Oh my god, it's so loud! Yo, Jonas, out of the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate it. Yo, put on that badge real quick. Let me see what it looks like in chat. Did it actually come out okay? Let me see. Alright, alright. It's a little bit hard to, like, make a badge that has detail and still has some resemblance when you have it in chat versus like the upload or whatever. Yeah, it's a lot harder to have any form of detail on a badge. It's only like 120 by 120 pixels or something like that. But if you play this game, you should be able to know what that is. Black Tusk logo, but with the Rise Up colors. It's only running for like 2 weeks anyways, because it's only running until stretch, like what's it called? Until the stretch goals are gone. Alright, where are the Rise Up stretch goals? Here they are. For anyone unfamiliar, what's going on with the division right now? We have our end of season event once again. Started as of today. You open up caches past level 100 on the season's pass, and there's some more cosmetics. Oh my god. Not only did Jonas come out with the 5 gifted, but in Slash follow up with the 5 gifted, and he just dropped this 100 stream streak. Thank you so much, boys. Appreciate it. I wonder when the badges are going to show up in my... So I have a window like this for Twitch chat, right? But I don't see the new one here. I see it on my actual Twitch page. Like the actual Twitch chat. Or like I see the badge here. And then I guess chat's not loading anymore. Okay, yeah, I guess my Twitch chat's broken. Got it. Anyways, we're doing some division. There's not really much else happening in the gaming sphere right now. I could be playing Path of Exile, I guess, but like, I don't know. At this point, I think I'm just gonna grind some division for most of this month, I guess. Like PoE, I don't really feel like it's a fun game to play, but I don't feel like it's a very like watchable game, which is why I only play it for like a day or two.
Entering safe area.
Yeah, we got stretch goals going on. One other thing that is big deal with this, I think, is where you buy stretch goal levels, you can use textiles. You can use textiles. Up to like how many times? That's all, I'm like 50 times or something? Alright, cool. So like we need the comps. Let me take a quick look at the events. There's nothing like We also have double X for double X for season, and then reanimated next week. Cool. That'll be really good for farming XP. And then no other info about like the next season stuff. That's fine. Let's open up all these caches, get them out of inventory, because we're gonna pop these real quick, and then just play whatever content shows up for seasonal XP, I guess, just to play the game. Ooh, the time saver thing. Apparently there's a backpack in the stretch goals. This one, it's like an actual clock that shows the in-game clock. Or this one too, there's a black and a white. Wow, that's like really free. Okay, so we already got the 2 backpacks, the weapon skin, one of these badges. Another badge? I guess it's that easy. I think that what's left is like 2 more items. It's just that easy. Bunch of leftover caches. Oh, I got one more. I think I almost have all the cosmetics ready. Yep. I think we literally got them all just like that. Now that we have all the cosmetics, there should be things like, you know, raid exotics or whatever. I basically need as many exotic comps as possible. Also need to look at... Also need to look at whatever, I don't know, escalations there are, I guess. Cool. Ridgeway, core strength. I'm never using core strength. More extra turmoils. Do I want to keep them? I don't think I need that many, but let's see. Bulldog. Yeah, what's up, Fallen? How you doing? So yeah, chat, what are you guys playing? Are most people just on PoE still? I might have one too many turmoils saved up. Yeah, all the ARPGs at least can keep you busy. I just feel like I want to shoot stuff in a game, but like, what game is there to shoot stuff in? Like, I can shoot stuff in this game.
Priority objective available.
And then also for games to play, I'm also looking at, you know, games that are actually relevant to stream, and right, it's a little bit different than just playing anything that's like, you know, good or whatever that we missed. That's like, I'm looking at it through a little bit of a different lens. There's not really much going on in the gaming space right now. It's like, I could be a GTA RP, or I can, I don't know, play Path of Exile, I guess. Like, this. Rifles, backpacks, random cash. What else? Show me the loots. Ah, none of these matter, huh? None of these matter. I don't even remember what Legatus is. Which one is that? I'm also thinking, like, what if we, like, get a second account, just like play the whole game again? Like, I don't know. Do an entire fresh run, but, like, at the same time, I need to farm more crap on the main, so, like, I don't know, maybe not. A blue-haired streamer playing GTRP. You know, I saw that this morning. I was like, wow, this guy, my boy playing GTRP as well. Everyone's just down bad for content. Zero Hero is pretty fun, but I think the current progression of the game is scuffed. Ever with the whole like prototyping stuff that they added to the game. With the whole prototyping they added to the game, it kind of puts like it like nerfed my mood with the game a little bit. Because like when you think about the progression of the game, it's like, okay, cool, let's get to level 40, let's get our 1000 shade, let's work towards expertise 30, and we're good, right? And then now it's like you can just get to 40 and then go straight into escalation and see how much like prototype stuff you can leech off of people, which would be infinitely better than even bothering and playing the rest of the game. So it's not healthy. Yeah, I heard there was some kind of Sony stream today, but I'm not a PlayStation guy, so like I didn't even care to like cover it on stream or something. Like I think that Sony's business model of choosing to ignore PC and delaying their PC launches like a year after their marketing's already done for like whatever the new titles are is stupid. And now they're just like, they don't even want to release stuff on PC. That's their new strategy. Like, come on, man. Like, what are you doing? So yeah, I don't feel like I missed anything because Sony is just a lost cause. They're all just spamming Destiny 3. I mean, it makes sense. Their decision making is so far beyond what people want. It's kind of wild. All right, so gameplay wise, what are we doing? Probably just some, what are they called again? Forget where it's at. Where are priority objectives? Here, I think. Yeah. I guess I never finished that, but not a big deal. I just want exocomps, exocomps, exocomps. That's the name of the game. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's do some pryos just to play the game. I just want to shoot stuff. I don't know. I've literally been sitting here. I haven't been able to stream consistently for a while because, like, every game in the last 6 months has been temporary stuff. So, like, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, I can hang out here. Oh my. Even PHS hit me with a 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Enjoy the little custom badge. The first time we're trying out this, like, custom badge thing on Twitch. They made it so, like, we're allowed to make our own and upload them and stuff. Which also means that's more cosmetic stuff for you guys to, you know, stand out and stream or whatever. We got Chuck coming with a 24 as well. Thank you, brother. Welcome back. Intense coming with a gifted. Thank you. Appreciate it. And I was also thinking, like, if we're gonna do these, like, custom badges, the first one needs to be Division related. I was thinking, like, do we just do, like, a Division logo, like, Rogue Manhunt stuff? Like, there's a lot of options, but I also wanted the first one, I guess, since we have stretch goals, so at least be themed around when we started doing these things. And then another thing we could technically do. Actually, no, it's kind of tough because you can't Sub badges. I was just thinking, like, remember we have like the one emote with it's like solid 1, solid 2, like the combo emotes. It would be kind of cool to like see if like sub badge and, you know, bit badge and like event badge, all this other stuff could like be like linked together or something. But I don't know if it works like that anymore. It's kind of hard to pull off. Yeah, so like I need to open up my Twitch chat to see it because my chat app doesn't work. But if you look, yeah, that's what the badge looks like next to Jonas's name. There's your name right there. Yeah, it just, you have to like enable it. So this is the first time I tried to make one. It's basically like the BTSU logo, right? But with like the seasonal theming. That's what we're going for. It looks a little bit better when it's like a bigger image. It's kind of hard to see some of that detail when it's small, but like it's our first it's hard to get detail in a, you know, tiny little 120 by 120, right? You have to like try to put emphasis on the shape. And then like that black and blue flame kind of look, because like there's a few different instances, right? Like it's almost like necromancer colors, or like, you know, Destiny sometimes has some like stuff like this, right? Like that's always been a color scheme that's would look good. So yeah, I just themed it around the what mission is this? Oh, it's New York. So we roll this stronghold. Which stronghold is 1284? I don't remember anymore. Let's just take a look. That's fine. And then we got Curly with the 62 months and the tier 3. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. But yeah, for you guys that are on Discord, maybe like I guess listen to the Division channel. That's where I announced it really quick that I was going to do this thing. It'll be live for like 2 weeks with the badge. We'll probably be doing a lot of Division on stream because we're just kind of like waiting for like, you know, new content and stuff. And at least this game, I mean, everyone knows that I'm always around for Division. So like if there's not really much to play that's like new or like really fun to watch, then we kind of like just fall back to this game. Solid Afro badge. Well, I need to get a haircut, man. I'm still debating on whether or not I just go and shave it all off. Yeah, Division 3 we know is in progress. Whereas Destiny 3, God knows. I should just blast with some heroic, I guess. Need to warm up. Also, I watched another anime in full. I finished Black Clover, and then I watched Kaiju number 8 or whatever, based on like what chat my Discord was saying. And that Kaiju one made me think that there should totally be.
Taking the capital will deal a huge blow to the True Sons.
There should totally be like a shooter, just like a third-person shooter, where you just like go kill big monster, like essentially monster, but with guns. Would be like pretty dope. That would be pretty dope.
Got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
Relax. Relax.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
But yeah, I want to make some incremental progress on gear. Would be
More hostiles headed to you.
kind of cool if we ever got a piece of prototype that didn't suck. But I can't realistically farm Striker until it's a Striker day, which I think that's one of the dumbest things about them doing daily targeted loot. So it's not like I'm gonna log in every day because the target loot isn't what I want, right? So like, why not just give us the ability to choose our target loot and just be able to play as much as we want whenever we want? I think the whole like daily target loot idea of this game needs to go.
That was the
Personally.
last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
But then that also, like, when you have a choice over your loot, then it's like a matter of just picking the content that's like the best to run, which is also another design flaw of the game, because all we run in this game is like missions and stuff, right? So it's a question of, alright, which mission is like the best to do over and over again? You know, shortest for like the credits, or whichever one has the most mob density.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Well, the universal content problems of the franchise.
In the rotunda. They're inside. Move to intercept.
I don't think they ever
Electronic.
design content with like reward balance in mind.
The briefcase must be close. Copy that, Kelso?
I think the content is designed separately to the.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Oh right.
Understood. They'll need signal before the helo can approach.
System curtailed. System restored.
The Sony thing was disappointing. All right, so in terms of every game that was there, what actually was there any that stood out? Or was just more like Sony run-of-the-mill single-player stuff? What is that lag?
General, the division most likely has the briefcase.
They'll try to evac it. Do what you can.
Just more superhero stuff and God of War stuff. Yeah, what up, Strain? Dude, I can't believe Canon be playing so many bad games. It's like that MMO I was watching him play for a bit. What was that, man? What was that? Don't do it. Don't jump.
Needed.
Aw.
Agent incapacitated.
Crossplay? I mean, it's on the way, but it takes a bit for them to build stuff, you know? No Rest 1.0. That game was cool when I first played in early access. I don't mind giving a game like another run when it's like complete, right? Like play it once for when it's first early access, then play it again when it's 1.0. Like that combo's cool. But that game is another, you know, kind of like top-down-ish. I mean, at least it's like Souls-ish too, but it's still. I really want to play games that I like that hopefully are also like, you know, a decent watch, right? Like
Critical.
first person's good, third person's good, shooting mechanics preferably, right? Top down's a little bit tougher for people that like just haven't played a lot of those. And it's gotta be like a game that has skill expression too. Like I want to be playing a game that where I not only grind and make builds, but like I want a game where like every single time that I log in, I feel like I can still improve, right? That's what like the shooting for me in this game is so fucking good. And that's why it's also unfortunate that we don't have more games like this.
Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right.
I think when survival rolls around Division, we'll have more to do as well
Somewhere safe.
on stream, because like at least that. Hopefully, when it comes out, isn't, you know, played with. Well, what am I talking about? Of course, it's gonna be cheating in that game. That mode. They're probably gonna be in like a PvE angle. Division survival PvP was so good when it first came out over a decade ago. What's the perfect looter shooter for me? Path of Exile with guns. I'm telling you, man, if they had Path of Exile with guns,
Have to go.
The missile came from
that level of like gearing and depth,
two radar trailers on the
and content, especially in the end game.
Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
But with like, it has to have like a gunplay that feels at least as good as this does, right? That's one of the major draws of this game. This is like one of the highest quality third-person shooter experiences you're gonna have on the market. Like that's just how it is. So many third-person shooters like don't have
Coming up on those radar trailers.
good gunplay, or
Let's get this shit done.
it feels very like floaty or cheap or whatever. They've done a pretty good job with this. Like as far as third-person shooters go, like the only genuinely good ones in the modern market are pretty much like both made by Swedish dev teams. It's like this and Arc Raiders. The problem is that we don't have like this entire genre doesn't have the same quality bar for like replayable endgame and like pinnacle bosses and all this other crazy shit that like ARPGs do, right? Like I'm telling you, if that ever gets made, and that's something I keep saying like I probably should go make it, no one else is, right? That's the dream. Just no one's making it. That's like too hard to make by yourself. Am I doing PoE already? Yeah, because I'm not gonna stream that. It takes me way too long to do the campaign and get to like the end game part, and like I'm not gonna play enough PoE to speedrun to the end game anyways. If I don't think it's a worthwhile time investment on stream to play the game on stream beyond like a couple of days, because I want to check it out. I'm gonna make my own build and then whatever, right? Like I'm not an ARPG main as far as streaming goes. PoE is obviously very saturated. I don't work for the guide sites, so like I don't have that kind of, let's say, like authority over the game or whatever is like people who do. Did I like Outriders? Of course I did. The problem with Outriders was that, you know, it wasn't a live service game, so once you like completed it, you were just done. Like there was nothing more to it than that. Right? You don't have any like future content. It's like you played at launch for like a max of like 3 to 4 weeks. And if you play games as hard as I do, that 3 to 4 weeks is like a complete and total like imagine like a wet towel, right? And then you strain that towel to like remove all the water out of it. Like that Outriders towel, when I had my hands on that shit, that thing was so dry, dude. You could probably soak up the ocean. That's how much I squeezed it, like,
Confirming one trailer
of
on
content.
action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
Another launch.
So yeah, like Outriders had like me and Moxie were even saying like, bro, if we could like somehow buy the Outriders IP, right?
Incoming.
Like I would happily, like if it was possible to like somehow be able to afford as an individual the rights to the IP and like I don't know all the source code and stuff. If they can give me all the in progress work that they did on Outriders 2, like I'll sit there and just like learn how to build the rest of the game or something off of like, you know, basically take their homework and learn from it, and then just like see if I can, because like they would have solved most of the stuff. I have like a, you know, being somebody with like an engineering background, if I can jump into a project and then like sit there and just like study the inner workings of it, then I don't think it would be too incredibly difficult to sort of like, you know, pick up where somebody left off on, if, you know, if the project is claimed to be like basically near ready for launch, that'd be like cool to finish the rest of it in some way, and then like, you know, try to like do some kind of like, you know, crowdfunded like release or like, you know what I mean, like just try to like get it to the last mile over the finish line or whatever and get it out there so people can enjoy it. Yeah, Outriders, like Technomancer specifically was my favorite class. I felt like their classes didn't really fit the meta as well as Techno did at launch. I grinded the Outriders demo for like all 10 legendaries, which is where I met some other people too. Like we literally streamed the demo of the game for like at least 100 hours or something just farming the same captain. Pyro was the other good class in the game, but that was a spellcaster type, and I'm the kind of guy that I need to, if I'm playing a looter shooter, I'm shooting a gun. Because like aim, like I'm a firm believer that aim, or like a looter shooter needs to make sure that basically all your stuff takes some like level of like, aim or skill shotting or something as like part of making gameplay engaging. Right, like you have some sort of ability, even that should be like something that like, you know, you rush forward and like target towards a direction or something, like, you know, like a ground AoE or whatever. And then the other part of Outriders that was a problem was the content, the replayability, because it was designed to be kind of like a single player game with like replayable missions, and that's the same flaw we have here too, right? The replayable mission angle isn't really ideal. What you really want to have is some kind of like procedurally generated content and built, or you know, content built in such a way that like, you know, your players are gonna be running that same loop for like God knows, like hundreds or thousands of times. Like, you know, how do you keep that fresh, right? How do you scale the difficulty up? How do you reward people on the RPG side? How do you design the content so like there's, you know, some measurable combat and visual differences as you advance through the game?
Of all the toys in my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people.
The SAO game, I don't know how it's gonna work, if that's just available like day one, or right? To like beat the game first. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Forgot to put on these skin. Just a black and a white. That's kind of dope. Let me move out of the way. Look at these are the new skins for Rise Up. This is like in-game time. That's cool. You can dye them too. Oh my god, you can. That's pretty dope, dude. That's pretty dope, dude. Gotcha. There's no way someone's making a Path of Exile looter shooter gotcha game. There's no way. No one that makes gotcha games is taking that risk to make that game. Unless I like, I don't know. Maybe I go marry some like daughter of like a gaming company in Asia or something, and then like I convince them to do that, like some bullshit like that. And then like last second, you know, the dad who's the CEO decides that like they're gonna put gotcha in the game I designed or something, like, you know, like that'd be fucking crazy. There's no way that game's being made. Was there gotcha and synced? That game barely lasted like a day. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know. There's just no way. Oh, I forgot to do something. 1 second. We're having like renovation work in our house, so I'm keeping my door closed. I think we're gonna have more construction kind of sounds later this week or this month or something. So by keeping my door closed during the summer in my PC, my stream room, right? Like we got 2 PCs running. It's gonna get kind of hot over here. As much as I love wearing my hoodie, it's super comfortable. I'll have to put that away. God, which one's that? 1520? I don't want to do that. Let's just decrypt this one, maybe. Viewpoint, sure. Yo, push! Send the gifted, appreciate it. Hooking up Strain, one of the boys. But, 2 PCs and multiple screens, door closed, summer, Seattle, yeah. It's like, it's slowly getting warm here. But then, like, it's tolerable if my door's open. It's tolerable if my door's open. But, like, it's not, like, exactly that noisy upstairs yet. But, like, it will be eventually.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I think they're doing some, like drywall spraying or whatever, fixing up some like cracks and whatnot. And then eventually gonna tear up all the carpeting upstairs and put in hardwood or whatever.
Intercepted.
This is Wade. So, the division thinks they can just
So
come
it's
in
gonna
here.
get real noisy
They don't
whenever
know
that
what they're
happens.
fucking with. Go dark. Wait for the signal, then corner.
I wonder what that process looks like. Like the top floor of my house is once again a construction yard. Cause like we initially had like a pipe burst type of situation, or like the old fridge we had. The thing in the fridge that where you plug in the, you know, your hose or whatever for water, and whatever other, I guess, like whatever other part of the fridge, you know, deals with that, like failed, right? So like it started leaking water. And it did so long enough to like totally fuck up our kitchen and then bleed through the floors into like the floor below. So it fucked up the ceiling on the floor below. All that's fixed. But like we went through that like what, like 2 months ago, 3 months ago now? And since we went through that process, it's like, well, I guess we might as well catch up any other renovation of the house since we have these like contractors here and stuff. And it's like just ridiculous, like how much work is being done.
Take it slow. They could be in.
Could switch over to like a
Electromagnetic charge.
my rifle builds.
Science critical.
Yeah, I guess I should use like more Hedner stuff. Yeah, tracking with ARs is cool. Also, another thing, on Monday, when I didn't stream, I got to play a playtest of a game called Impulse. Where's the badge? Check the banner over Twitch chat. Am I blind? Oh, Tree with the gifted as well. Thank you, brother. Enjoy. But yeah, it's gonna get potentially noisy in my house whenever the floors get ripped up and hardware gets installed or whatever. Top floor of my house is gonna be looking like a construction yard again. Kind of already does. What else? We're basically just doing Division this month. If I get a key for the Gothic 1 remake, I'll try that over the weekend out of curiosity. It's supposed to be some kind of, you know, single player RPG or whatever. But I don't think there's much else this month.
It's not your primary objective. Get to the TV studio and get these guys
Like I was looking at game releases, right? Like I've been sitting here trying to figure out like what we should do. I was looking at like what we should do. You know, for games. What is he doing? Upgrading himself to next tier for gifted subs. Wait, what? And Carly with the 12 gifted. Hey, what's this tier thing? Is there like a badge for that too? Hey, thank you so much for the 12 gifted, man. I appreciate it. I'm hoping to be on stream more consistently this month. It's like I hate not streaming every day. But like when games are lacking, it's like
all communications going in and out of viewpoint. If you
it's tough.
reset it, you'll lock out the True Sons and we can take over the channels.
Ooh, you're at 150. That's crazy. Thank you, man.
Make sure it completes the reset sequence.
What's this spot here? Do I work outside of streaming? I do not. I do this full time. What I need to do more of is stream less and, you know, make YouTube videos more or something. But my you know, let's say my stream success basically comes down to the games that come out in the year. Right, if we have a banger year and we have games that are like actually worth playing, then like things are good. When things are not that hot, then things are not that hot. I used to work full time, like back in like 2017, but then like after like the end of that year is when I went full time with this. So I went pro in PUBG. You can't maintain a proper career job and go pro in a game at the same time. That's just not realistic. Because the esports world doesn't give a fuck about your schedule. It'll just like find out that like you have to like travel somewhere within like 2 weeks of a tournament or something, without any like advanced information or planning or scheduling. It's obviously not compatible with like a corporate job. Obviously I don't compete now.
We need that radio mast.
But considering we're doing this whole thing for as long as we have been doing, like keep it going as long as the games are good. And I'm looking at seeing what else I can do to
Let's not die alone out here.
do a bit more than just stream.
System reactivated.
Right now in the short term, I think something that would be nice to do
Electromagnetic charge deleted.
is to, you know, potentially get around just building my up-to-date bit of like Division content, considering Destiny's super dead and this game keep getting refugees, and this game at least still has a future, even though the future isn't, you know, super loaded. It's something's better than nothing. Plus we're waiting on a couple more looter shooters to come out, but the timeline for those is uncertain. Also, towards the end of this year, I guess we're also going back onto the MMO train for a little bit. So Ion 2. See how that goes. Get to play that again with Cannon and the rest of the MMO gang. But considering I do like all my content stuff myself, I need to like. This is just me thinking out loud. I need to revisit the idea of building myself my own little site. Because one of the more annoying things is like, you know, grinding games is cool and all, but like I need like a better place to post all my own stuff. And if I don't work for Maxroll or Mobalytics or whatever other guide sites exists, if they're not paying me to, you know, put my content on their sites, I'm not going to put my content on their sites. It's my shit, so like it should only be on like my YouTube or something. But if I had my own site, then like, you know, that would work too. Just put the notes there. Keep things within my little sphere. That's how I look at it. So I don't know, there's like there's some ways to expand what we do. Eve Vanguard? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Eve Vanguard. Extraction shooter? I immediately don't care. Because extraction shooter. This genre is like, I'll probably play this day one anyways, but like immediately looking at it. Wait a second. Are this the same people that make EVE Online? That's cool. I never heard about this, but I'll at least try it. Here, let's try it. Let's click that button, sure. So I see first person. Is there PvP or is this like a PvP thing? I assume there's PvP. I guess if it's tied to the EVE Online world or something, like that could be cool. I mean, hey, I'll play a new shooter, right? Like, I generally want to play any new game anyways. I didn't realize this was even coming out soon. Like, I don't know when this got announced or what. It's a test next month? Cool. Yeah, I never heard of it. Did they announce this like today or something? Like, I never heard of this. Or if I did hear about it, I guess the news is only up to like March. So yeah, if I'll play it, but ultimately, every extraction shooter is something I don't care about. Arc Raiders is the only exception because like
Priority
that was just really fun to play.
available.
But it only lasted so long anyway. Right, and like Tarkov was cool to learn however many years ago when I played it, but that's also in the same boat. Extraction shooters are like where cheaters have the most impact on your gameplay because you stand to lose stuff, right? So that's like the most annoying thing to me. What's this one? Bang, sure. And then for yeah, that EVE game that you just linked, like, I'll try it. I doubt I'd stick around for too long, but like, I'll play like any new game at least once, for the most part. You know, whether I'm sponsored or the timing's good or whatever, like, yeah, I usually try pretty much everything. Considering how many games I've played over the course of my lifetime, it's like, that's also where my...
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault.
I feel like I have a pretty damn good idea of what I'd want to play and... Right, like that's where all my thought process comes in of like
We'll have a key card that should give you access
judging games for what they offer relative to like so many damn years of different other games and attempts and variations of so many different genres. Horizon Zero Dawn, a Sony game, so no. Anything that's PS5 exclusive is immediately a hard pass for me. It doesn't matter if it comes to PC later, it's immediately a hard pass.
Agent down. Hostile Mender Seeker mine detected.
The popularity of the stream will want me back to PUBG days. My numbers in PUBG were not that high. PUBG wasn't even worth streaming. It was fun to compete in though. If you're talking about like where I see the future of my stream numbers wise, it all comes down to like a looter shooter coming out really. A good new looter shooter comes out, or even like a good MMO comes out, then numbers are up. Unfortunately, my favorite genre, looter shooters, is like the most cursed genre in the history of video games, apparently. Because every looter shooter comes out and then dies in like a month or less. And the ones that exist currently aren't exactly like pumping out content to like, you know, be tremendously good for the channel or something. There's like quite a lot of variety.
Vital signs critical.
Checking for the key card.
And then like the MMO genre is also I don't really think it's like that great of a watch unless it's like a modern MMO that has like good action combat. And it's new, like New World was like good, right? Like if we're talking about stream performance numbers or whatever, it's like if I think about every notable game that was like good for my stream, it's like we start with H1Z1 Battle Royale, went to Division 1,
Hostile radio.
we went to PUBG, that was better for like a competitive standpoint.
Back at headquarters.
You know, Division 2, Outriders, New World. And part of what like makes or breaks the stream is also like the game, the hype around the game, like the perspective of the game, the opportunities they get that I might get lucky enough to obtain that other people don't. Like with New World, it was like, you know, a streamer closed beta like tournament type of situation into like having exclusive drops and stuff. TFD was good too, but again, cursed genre, didn't last very long. Then they took away all the skill of the game, so it's just numbers go up, brain dead gameplay. Like if the game is easy, then it's like boring.
Authentication successful. Access granted.
Yeah, I mean, like, streaming PUBG with Chappie was great, because that was our thing to grind. The game was good, and it was our thing to grind as soon as I get off of work.
Into the vault.
But
Cool. We moved
they don't
the
make shooters like that anymore.
subway nice and cozy upstairs.
Holy
Having
shit.
some new FPS game to be that passionate about, I don't see that ever happening the rest of my lifetime.
Find out where the
It's
prisoners
not gonna
are
happen
and I'll get
because
him back. Sync Isaac with a bank security system. There should be a data
no
center
one's
near
making
the vault.
gunplay like that.
Beginning search query.
Chappie active? Chappie hasn't streamed in like 5 years. Where you been, brother? he's a working man now. He hasn't been on this platform to stream in a long time. What's my build? It's a super unique build. No one's ever played the Division franchise. It's called Striker. Striker is basically my middle name, and like it's all red. And everyone else who plays Striker, all red, has basically copied me since the dawn of time. Yep, that's right. You're at the source, the epicenter of all red Striker. I know it's a super original build. Oh. But someone had to start it, you know? I played New World, Rivals, Rise Column was banned. I played some New World Rivals, and I don't remember what was banned in it, but... Now, with Division 2, all I did was make all red builds and, you know, try to shove the math of the game down people's throats, because once you learn how damage works in the game, then you should have zero problems ever understanding how to, like, make a build. I made a build video in this game since 2020. Like, I have 2 build videos from 2020 that are like when Wony was new. And both of them are explaining the math formula. I wish I had more build videos of like all the cool builds from
Finished. Subject.
2019 speedrunning, because those were actually like
Ellis. Oh, the helicopter on standby.
builds I was more proud of. And all red build in this game is just
Procedure initiated.
like, it's so like, it's obviously good, but it's also like not just to talk about once you've gotten it. It's like a,
Do you have a way out of the vault?
I want my gun to do damage. Alright,
Way out of the vault. Zero
making
matches.
red. Everything's be red.
Wristwatch.
That's it. It's the game.
You can punch through the west wall. There's a maintenance
So when you
outside your position.
take all of that thought process out, your build is essentially just like, what exotic did you pick, what set bonus or talents did you pick, and that's it.
Plot a path to the president's location.
Highlighting most expedient path.
Son of a bitch.
So
it
that's
Thanks, Isaac.
so what, you playing striker? Okay, what exotic? Cool. The build makes itself. It's too much. Go to this maybe. So next dip gonna have PV and PvP, of course. You can't have a Division game without a Dark Zone. The problem is that they made Division 2 with the shittiest Dark Zone they could have ever made, so basically no one goes in there. Hollow Man and Equalizer? No. This is just heroic content. You don't need to play Hollow Man. Just play Striker, Overdogs. What was the name of the one? Is it called Equalizer? Yeah. Overdogs Equalizer. But yeah, you don't need Hollow Man for most content in this game. It's only used in... Hollow Man's only used in Escalation because of how silly the scaling gets on tier 10. Yeah, the Aces build in year 1 was good. The build I had for DPS in year 1 was good. Like, I had so many good ones, like the Nemesis build, the TAC 50 build, all the like the boss killing builds for raiding were so sick. You optimize for a condition and it required teamwork for execution to be perfect and like get the result you're looking for. And then nowadays it's just like, yeah, you just got Striker and like maybe a little Dodge City or something and some other like exploity stuff where you just do damage through enemy immune stages or whatever. I don't have to press the button, do I?
Hostile radio intercepted.
Well, that's a load of shit.
Kill every last one of those fuckers. I want them dead. Rose, your supply will try to fuck up if word gets back to the rest of the council that we lost the president.
We'll get him, ma'am. Fuckers aren't going anywhere but down.
And it's also funny, like, thinking about the way this game was before Escalation was that people just played everything because we're all so OP against, like, you know, heroic and legendary content, and then they make prototype stuff, and then it's like, all right, everyone's back on the meta stuff, back to like, everyone has to be a striker or like a healer, and everything else, if you're playing like the peak content, it's just like irrelevant. Out of ammo. Where even is ammo in this part? Is there an ammo box?
Vital signs critical.
Alright, just want exotic comps and I don't know, season levels, I guess. Coney Island. Bounties top left. Not that many. I think I used to have way more. I think I used to have a lot of bounties when I started clearing them out. Like I remember like top left having like a ridiculous amount. I remember this one having a lot, right from year 1 farming. This one used to also have a lot. And then I think, yeah, it was usually this one, like these 3 zones, I used to farm them a lot. Oh, that's irrelevant. What was I looking for? I think this one. You need Exocomp farm? I need everyone who plays this game to like yell at the devs and be like, yo, Exocomp rewards win. Like you have, if you want anything in Division, you have to complain a lot. You literally need to complain nonstop. Like that's basically the meta.
You're right next to the Grand Washington.
Took me a while to learn that, but that's the meta. You gotta complain like crazy. That's why they, you know, put like raid exotics in like not the raid. That's why they've done all these things to make the game trivial and whatnot. So like, the more people complain about raid, the exotic comps, the better. They basically like, at this point, I'm pretty certain that the entire dev team, they're either gonna do what they want to do, or they'll pivot to do whatever the community needs if the complaint volume is high enough. That's like, I'm pretty sure that's like how they make the decision on certain stuff at this point.
I'm heading upstairs to the hostage.
Complaint volume
Get
is
to the atrium.
a metric that makes them
The who now?
do things.
Real unpleasant. We need to kill this asshole.
If there's not enough complaining, then things kind of don't get done that people actually want. So like the exocomps thing, like I firmly believe that is one of the biggest endgame issues. I mean, there's more to it than just that, but like economy-wise, taking away the whole like, you know, deluxe pack thing obviously is healthy for the server, and there should just, you know, there needs to be an exo farm in the game. So like when you take something away like that, it's like, why not also design a reward to where like you put exocomps in somewhere as like a material drop? Like why is escalation not dropping way more of those or something? Or why not add more sources of it in the game? Because all I can think of is that when they took away deluxe pack is that I should have abused it. I clearly missed out on an incredible amount of resources by not taking advantage of it. I know there's people who are doing that for, you know, basically 24/7.
Serious trauma detected.
And when you think about the way the economy works in the game, you know, with prototypes and whatnot, it's like, okay, how long does it take to get 45 exotic comps? You measure that in terms of like hours, and it's like, it's a lot of hours now compared to before. Every time you hit 45 is essentially one attempt at gambling up a prototype piece to hopefully get the full proc.
I'm gonna detonate it.
The lullaby thing never should have worked, but since it did, obviously, like, that's the kind of thing you just gotta take advantage of. When something like that goes away, and it's been there for like months, when something like that gets figured out, you have to get rid of it right away from like a, you know, game design perspective.
You doing all right there, Kelso?
Because you don't want your players to, you know, the most efficient farm for something shouldn't be not playing the game, it should be playing the game. But it's been, like, been there for so long that like it's expected that like the vets are gonna use it. And then you realize how bad it is when it's gone because the economy of the game. No one's complaining about exotic comps until it's gone because everyone that needed them used it. Like I think that with like game economies and balance and such, like, is that not something that should be, you know, if you're on a design team, like, would you not be looking at rewards as like a, you know, an items per hour kind of metric of being like, okay, design content with this amount of like average drops per hour, loot per hour, like, you know, exotic comps per hour. Or like the economy of the game is inherently tied to like what content is worth running and like what people are going to do. So then you'd think that like if you're the guy responsible for making the game, that like
Roof, holding for backup.
I have eyes on you.
that you'd have to have like a deep understanding of
I
like
don't know what he looks like.
what's all available in the game and, you know, balance it accordingly off of those different metrics. Like you know, maybe working in a big team and like AAA game dev is just they don't do it like that. Or like maybe there's other things how to get made in isolation of like a stuff like that. Like I don't know. All I'm saying is that if it's up to me, that's how I'd look at it, because that's ultimately what drives all these different game loops. Like what content are you gonna run? When you play a game that's like heavily time investment like this, then of course you're gonna play like the stuff that's like the most rewarding for your time. I think that's like pretty obvious at this point.
Let's do this.
Yeah, like at bare minimum, like yeah, I agree at this point. Now that we don't have like the whole like Shade Mule thing anymore, that like just make exocomps be a part of like the Shade Watch too and call it a day. That would be a nice temporary solution, and then it also justifies farming for XP every single time there's events up. Alright, an XP event comes up, no matter who you are. If you need an extra 1,000 exotic comps, might as well grind out 1,000 levels. Why not? When they get their desired player engagement, we get the reward we're looking for. At least that would be nice. Like, more people should want to like level up to at least 1,000 anyways, but then to have further economy incentives from the watch means that at least playing for XP would be a good idea. You're playing for XP, which also converts into some material advantage. Right now, that material advantage is only really for what's it called? What's on the watch again? Like, if you don't have expertise, like this one's always been good. And then like, otherwise the other bottleneck is usually field recon. Everything else I'm like obviously overcapped on because I played a bunch. Right, so if you're not max expertise, like telling somebody that's new to like grind XP events whenever it's possible for them to do so would be great if they had exocomps there. I don't have so many mats because last year when we had Shade Mules before Brooklyn DLC came out,
Get down there and take
I kept doing them and then like sharing the rewards to my main. Right, so you make a new character and it was like, you know, burn all your watch so that your resources are all capped out, and then share you'd share all the resources. Have I not gambled at all? Gambling what? Talking about like making prototype items? Yeah. The bottleneck for me is not the other resources, it's just exocomps. I haven't even played Escalation since like the mode came out. Like when the mode first came out is when I played it. I played like a day or two of Escalation. I literally haven't played Escalation since. Because I don't need prototype cores, I need exocomps. And at this point, since they want to not even add exocomps to the game in like a measurable, rewarding way that is worth it, then like I guess I gotta log in when there's striker days because I got nothing else to play in any other games anyways.
Manny, is Odessa
You
up?
pro'd 80 Holomans? I don't have exocomps. I can't do that.
Got some news for you.
We got Eleanor.
Exocomps are the problem.
You okay?
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Looking up for I appreciate it.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you, thank you. Right, so
See
like
you soon.
I can't enjoy the game on the same level that I want to because they fucked up the economy of this game by taking away the exocomp exploit thing, which was at least like something to do for that resource, which shouldn't have been in the game anyways, but they never gave us like a buff to any other form of like exocomp farming in the game. So the badge, it's like 1 sub or a gifted sub. There should be info on like the stream, the top of the chat. Dad's back with the milk. What's up? Yeah, what's up, Han? Yeah, I got nothing else to play right now, so I was thinking like at least I'll play during stretch goals and try to get some more exo comps or something. Like just play the game because I got nothing else to stream. And Division's always been our fallback game anyways, so like at least I get to shoot stuff and work on my aim again. If they wanted to soft reset materials, then what they needed to do was have nothing but cores dropping in escalation, right? So if it was up to me, this is not going to happen because of the mode's already out. If it was up to me, I would have made it so that escalation was inaccessible unless you were already expertise 30, because currently new people can just like skip to the final like loot tier and they completely bypass all the purchases in the game anyways, which is fine for new players to do anyways because that's how the devs made it. So like go ahead and keep doing that, it's fine. But like the whole point of prototype gear is something for people who have done everything in the game to go have something else to do, right? And they added it in such a way that they're just like, yeah, just fuck it, like everyone just matchmake, and you have all these people who like just install the game going in there and keep on these. You know, all these people who just install the game going in there because they know that's where the best loot's at, and I can't fault them for that. It's just like the game lets them do it, then they're gonna do it. And then you can see like how, you know, how many people that are like, you know, vets of the game and whatnot. I've also seen like it's like really bad for matchmaking, that people that don't even like, they just install the game, they're running around extra like full prototype crap. It's like it's just not good for the health of the game for them to just bypass like progression systems like that. I would have made it so that like there wasn't any prototype pieces dropping, it was just the cores, and the whole point would have been like, okay, use cores to re-upgrade your existing pieces over and over again until you get them the way you want them, and then re-roll the augments until you get them the way you want them, and then you just have this like linear and RNG, like a linear but also like kind of RNG upgrade system, because to preserve their theme of like doing things the way they did it. Yeah, like the augments, I mean, if they wanted to like really power creep us anyways, like the gear going to prototype and having juice stats is like whatever, fine, I guess, if you want numbers to go up. But then yeah, like if we just had augments, that would have been fine too. That would have been more reasonable. I think seeing numbers go up, it depends on like how we want to look at it. Do we want a 50% stat boost in all our gear just because numbers go up equals brain happy? But then like have gear that's disabled everywhere else? Or just like give people like the prototype augment slot and just core drops only, and then you just insert that in your existing gear? But like, yeah, I don't know. It's like this entire system that's just like so flawed, and like everyone's been talking about how like it's like stupid. I never got to play the system on PTS when it was available to try to give them feedback. Like I was busy with what's it called, with another game with Crimson Desert. But then I came back to this game when this stuff came into the game, and I was like, bro, what is this shit, dude? Like are you kidding me? Yeah, Crimson Desert was great. That was fun. There's a cooldown, fine. So yeah, is the mission? Use bark. I mean, there's other people like that saw it in the ATF or whatever. They give them feedback, but like, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea, man. I don't know what people said about it. Like I said, like I was. It's not like It's not like as an individual I have some kind of like magical powers to try to influence them, but like it would have been nice to like, if the timing for the update would have made sense. I'm pretty sure they didn't have the PTS in like one weekend and they just like drop the content next weekend. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure people discussed it. I don't know. I don't know what the discussion looked like. I wasn't there. Play more than one game. Then I come back to my my home streets of Division to see what's going on, because like my game is finally getting updates, and then I see this prototype stuff and it's just like, bro, what the hell? Oh, that's cool. There's a 400
Immediate medical assistance needed.
machine there.
Ma'am, the division
Forgot about this mission.
We've lost the asset. We'll retrieve him.
Yo, Smith was able to give it sub, by the way. Appreciate it.
What about the deal, ma'am?
I feel like I was busy yapping when that went off. Thank you, man.
Fuck you. She knows she's objective.
But yeah. The thing about a live service game like this, especially with the way the gear is that like, you can't turn back time
I think I spotted Dolores
and like
and a patrol
restrict the
moving
gear or
towards
like
the
super nerf the gear, considering how new it is and also how time intensive it is
Looks like a trap.
to like obtain all the augments and max them out and all that stuff, right? So like, we're kind of stuck with it as is now.
These explosions are really messing up the park.
The only way to alleviate the system into it not being as shitty, I think, is basically like, one is that the game needs to have a good exo component farm. I'd prefer it if Escalations had an exceedingly high, like higher amount of exocomps per run or something. And then two would be make it so you can re-upgrade your gear with prototype cores, because there's unicorn pieces in this game that like you can't realistically obtain hundreds of copies of. That would be nice to invest, you know, your resources into, such that eventually it maxes out. Like, I think about my Hasbro unicorn chest and backpack, it's like, I'm only ever gonna roll them one time each and that's it. I'm never gonna see another copy of those.
Moving through the haunted house up ahead. I'll keep an eye on the outside. Be careful, Agent.
The game needed content for us to like grind, I agree, but the way they did the grind was incomplete. Like I said, at the bare minimum, I want to see more exocomps in the game, like a viable, like realistic actual gameplay method and not an exploit, and then I want to see core rerolls to like re-upgrade gear. It doesn't need to be anything more complex than that. People already want escalation everywhere in the game. Yeah, let's put a token cost in every part of the game too. Every time we do summit, cough up them coins, buddy. God, the token system. I can't believe that, like, it's not a everyone pays the same price system, and instead it's a host pays everything system. Like, I don't know. What's up with that? Why is one individual responsible for the risk? Not just everyone in the matchmaking. Like, hello?
Sorry.
I also don't like that, you know, you have to go farm targeted loot in the mission, which means that you just don't log in if it's not Striker, basically.
Cold in here at night. But don't worry. I got something to keep you warm.
That's another thing I always thought was stupid.
Hostiles detected.
Because I remember what it was like to play with daily targeted loot in year one. And I know other people in my chat have been here since year one, day one as well. Right? You basically didn't play the game if, like, Fenris wasn't in the Dark Zone. You didn't play the game if, like, whatever other DPS brand you needed wasn't in like a specific location on the map that was actually worth your time. Then when the raid came out, we just farmed the raid because for 8 people being able to share loot, if you could speed run it, it was like a very efficient loot per hour source where everything was tradable amongst your teammates. So you could actually like, even if it didn't have target loot, it didn't matter. I don't know, there's so many decisions that are just like feel so incomplete. And I think part of that is also going to be the fact that, you know, the people who made the systems in 1 year and then changed the system the second year, or different people are making the decisions and they're trying different things because they weren't around for the history of the game. That's also where, like, the whole quote of, like, you know, the whole reason we study history is not repeat our mistakes comes in.
Yes, ma'am.
It applies to game design the same way it would apply to, like, anything else in history.
Expect contact right inside the old park.
We kind of have, like, this...
There are explosives detonating everywhere. What the fuck is going on? Ma'am, there are cleaners everywhere.
Kill them, dumbass! It's easy!
We have, like, this, I don't know,
Fucking trigger!
There are too many.
half-baked year 1 style farm experience
Fucking mark on Twitter!
with, you know, year 8 color schemes. What's up, Luca?
Serious trauma.
Dolores and the rest of the patrol are headed to the roller coaster northeast of your position.
Striker is back. You've been playing so long? Striker never left, bro. The Division's all about the Striker set. Every other set, who cares? If it's not Striker, is it really the Division? You know? Prototype made the exposed the rotting system.
I thought you'd be dead by now.
That's before Prototype, everything was fine. There wasn't much to do if you were a vet, but like
I'll show you exactly how tough I am.
at the very least, like the progression made sense.
Keener?
You know, you get a new player joins up, he's like, all right, man, listen, I'm a Destiny refugee. I'll come in your game. What do I do? And you're like, all right, get the 40. You know, you get your shade rank to 1,000, get your expertise up eventually. Just like work on some builds. You don't have to play Striker, but like you should make Striker and like
Killing some division agents.
kind of play whatever you want. It's a lot of build variety because everything is essentially viable in solo play and everyone's powerful as shit. And then Escalation comes around with Prototype and it's like, well, if you're not a Prototype Striker gamer, you don't really belong in the top tier Escalations unless you just want to farm lower tier ones. And you have like this crappy matchmaking experience where like you have like people who are clueless and not clueless mewing together and people trying to not risk their tokens and like people that just install the game trying to get in there because like, ooh, Prototype gears, new hotness. Can't blame them for one of the best stuff. Like everything before Prototype, for the most part, I think like for the most part, I think everything before Prototype was like relatively positive community sentiment. As soon as it dropped, as people started playing more and more of it, it's like you look at community sentiment of the game, and I don't think it's that good.
Guess I have to take care of your sorry ass before I can get to Keener.
In spite of the flaws, love the game. I mean, I think that goes for everyone that's here.
Ma'am.
For sure, everyone in my chat.
Come in. Fuck.
I've been around the Division since the very beginning, right? So it's like,
You're that son of a bitch. Not only
it's
did you
annoying
do it,
to
you have
play a
to fuck with
game
us, too.
that hits right,
At least we
but
have
like
Commando
it's
and can
managed in like the weirdest ways.
It's pretty
I mean, at least at least our game hasn't been mismanaged into like Division 3 not being on a thing, right? Like at least that.
Stop whatever you need.
It could be worse, I guess.
Good job, Agent. It's been a pleasure working with you.
It could be worse. It could be Destiny. Augment leveling requires 350 levels. Wait, what? You need 350 shade ranks worth of levels to level up. Is it all the way to max? I mean, play the game enough, 350 is not that bad, but first you want to like actually get the gear, so you level it all up in sync, I think. Wait, oh, we can get more stack brokers. Sick. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I don't care about Streamline, but like I'll keep it. I need more stack brokers. I didn't realize it was gonna drop. Wait, this is kind of dope. I do actually need to farm stack brokers. I wanted to get one. I think they always have out of cover damage, but I want to have one that has a talent I actually care about. So I've always wanted the shotgun to be rate of fire. Because the whole point is stacks, right? So if we get, like, that's not bad for damage, I guess, but like I normally don't use this talent because like there's something always on off cooldown. Yeah, if you don't have a stack broker, this is actually super worth getting. It's just a faster RPM shotgun, right? So it should be marginally better / faster at like, you know, stacking up your strikers. So like you're gonna want one of these. I think it always drops out of cover damage. So then like technically speaking, if I wanted one that also did damage, I'd probably be looking at hopefully getting a stack broker and with what's that talent called? I guess if I ever get one that has brazen on it, then like that's pretty chill. And then yeah, my only stack broker is what? Anomaly? Like I don't care. Like a sledgehammer too, like that's fine, I guess. You know, I don't really take advantage of it, but like that's fine. So that's kind of cool that we can actually farm all that. There's like a better strat for farming these caches, no? Like I could be at like floor 100 hunters. I guess I can get my second account on the laptop. Have it host floor 100. What's the bounty method you're talking about? Some manhunt scouts. Yeah, I guess I could do the rest of these. It's funny how the best way to play a season in this game is to not play until the end of it. That's truly the meta. That's truly the meta. Log in the week that the final HVT is available, do your HVTs, do the like last thing. Hopefully it syncs up with like a season pass XP event. Then save everything else for stretch goals. Downtown West. I have a bunch of Downtown West, like what, 7 or 8? I did the stretch goals thing with the textiles as well, but that's only 50 levels, right? That should be enough to get your cosmetics, but it's worth farming the stretch goals beyond that. Oh, this one? I mean, yeah, like 3 in here. Nothing heroic. But like, what does this have to do with anything? I mean, just explain it. I don't need to see it. Are you talking about how like there's like a way to, I don't know, force bounties for the journey or something? Use your show. I mean, come on, brother, use your words. Like, what do you like? There's got to be like something pretty obvious to explain. Unless you're like, I don't know, got some 5-head, yeah, like Chinese TikTok video, like method. Like, I don't know. Where's the thing? Like, there's some. Is there some Chinese manhole we can farm? I don't remember the points here. What exotic. It's District Union, perfect. Also, I feel like I'm using that. What was over here? This. Where are my mods? It's weird how like these loadouts are no longer saving properly. It's where this stuff no longer saves properly. You're at the spot. Matt, it sounds like you're about to be sharing some like criminal activities with us over here. Some criminal activities. There's a line you stand on and the bounty mob spawn in front of you. There's a line? Okay, I'll see what you're talking about. We just stand here and the mobs are like, what? What is this? What is this tech and how does someone even find this?
Target is near you, Agent.
What?
Target spotted. Target
Oh, so people farm this because the bounty spawns in the doorway?
Target down. Good job. Agent, target spotted.
And so what, are you doing like open world activities over here just to like stack bounties?
Target neutralized. Good work.
I mean, I guess it's pretty efficient for like getting a bounty done fast.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
So you're just on the wall. You just prep bounties in the area and then stack them for this week. That's so funny, dude. What? Bounty prep? We got bounty prep in Division, like we had bounty prep in Destiny. That's wild. Bounty prep so you get XP for your stuff, and like that's silly. I mean, I guess with enough testing, anything's possible. Like, that is so ridiculous. That is actually so ridiculous.
Safe area entered.
That we have a bounty prep as like a mechanic for taking advantage of the stretch goals. Like, alright. Alright, Division gamers, alright. The things we do in this game because of the way it's designed is kind of crazy. Bounty prep. Who even like started that? Was it like a Chinese video or something? Or
This is the chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one
like, who bothers to?
Get in there and hunt them
Oh, I
down.
gotta switch back to
Every
NA
last one of them.
servers. Because, like, when I think about the open world, right, like, I haven't cared to farm bounties in the open world, I think since, like, year 1. Or, like, year 2. It was never really necessary beyond, like, that first year or 2 of the game.
Hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Oh. Right, hyenas, the big boys. There's always a helmet. Alright, I shouldn't weapon swap. Paradox, is that the invulnerability one? Or is that something else? Is that the ammo one? More bullets back per one fired. I don't really think that's necessary. Like, reloading is such a minor thing. I mean, if you were planning on speed running, like, I don't know, so legendary or something, running around with the invulnerability one would be cool, I guess, because they buffed it. So I guess that's the alternative. It's just you get to play more aggressive on harder content with the Headhunter build. Maybe we'll do like a fast travel right here. No PoE 2? Nah, I'm kind of over streaming that already. I think PoE 2 endgame is cool and all, but like, I think streaming an ARPG is not really worth. I've said this in the beginning of PoE 2 stuff, like, I only play PoE 2 for like a day to like maybe 3 days on stream at best before I deem it not worth continuing to stream. Because ARPGs are inherently less watchable than like, you know, a shooter or something. Or like something new.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting
That's it.
through here. Don't
As a
stop.
streamer, I can't really
Not a chance.
justify being there for too long. Now, if I was like somebody that was with like stream PoE since the very beginning or something, it was like making like, you know, build guides and such and all this other crap, sure, but I don't play enough PoE to like be a speedrunner, and there's not really much skill expression in an ARPG, and I also like to play those games solo self-found, so I don't even trade. So basically my progress on stream is always going to be slower than people who do trade or play in groups or like play it all the time, right? Like, it's what am I streaming that's different or interesting over other people? It's like, it's just my experience of the game instead of like
Hello? Fuck.
someone who's been in the game
Everybody get yourselves ready.
with
This situation
just
is
like how lucky I get as a solo player versus every other person that's playing the game and nothing but that game. When I think about streaming, it's like I generally will stream anything I want to stream, gameplay wise. But obviously, it needs to also be something that people want to watch. And ARPGs in general are fun as hell to play, and I don't think they're that great to watch. Or like taking notes from that game and turning it into a shooter that like that's my dream game. If I could just play Path of Exile with guns, right? Like that'd be a great looter shooter. The build that I was playing, thematically it was working, but it doesn't have like the same screen clear that I was hoping to have. And I'm sure I could have improved it further with like, you know, some gear that just lets me like one-shot stuff or whatever.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you there too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena.
Farming stretch goals, floor 100 farming is an option. There's some like bounty strat that technically would be good if you had a lot of bounties. Floor 100 is about killing hunters. I don't think you do that with Oxidizer.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill
Is
us
Lincoln
all.
speedrun better
Stay
than
in this fight. You hear me? Stay in
doing
this
priority
fight.
objectives?
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
You know, the 2Xing, I mean, the 2X is running the whole time, I think.
situation in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. Maybe the settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
Only like 100 levels or 2x? I mean, that's fine. 2x is 2x. We have 2x until 13 levels of it. This corrosive shell thing, I haven't bothered with this at all. The reanimated one should be pretty good. Like farming a mask? Like, I don't really care. There's a lot of cosmetic masks in this game that I feel like could have been so much better if, you know, they didn't show your neckline and like also it's like Hollywood, but worse, this is on fire. Yeah, to me, like, the GEs don't really matter. Like, the reanimated one's cool, because it's headshot related. But, like, what else is there? I guess Golden Bullet. Another just, like, gun goes burb mode. Wait, can I, like, reset this mission? Does it have to blow it up again?
If what Ellis told us is true, a lot depends on getting that case.
Is there like any tech for blowing this up?
Be on your own once you're inside.
Smoke out. Smoke's real cover you most of the way, but move fast.
Just red bills? Head under. There's only 2 red bills in this game. They all have different variations, but essentially they're the exact same concept. One is you play striker. The other one is you play headhunter. This game makes me really hungry when I start playing it.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
Yeah, if you're not terminal overdogging, you're not really playing the game. Can you get Regulus from the Rise Up caches? As a gun drop? I think so. Can you? Maybe not. You can?
That was the last of them.
I guess you
should have
can.
a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
I wonder what they said they would do, like a raid reward refresh at some point, so I wonder what they would add to the raids if they're taking away the old raid exclusives out of being exclusive. Yeah, I'll take 1,000 exotic comps per clear. Like I don't even need new exotic guns or anything, honestly. Just give me exo comps. I also wish I wish we had another cache bug
It's the
like
RFID
last year.
code we're looking for. The briefcase must be close.
I would love a cache bug. Then it gives us 1,000 exocomps every time we win a cache.
Standing by.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
Give us PTS cache.
System malfunctioning. System.
Yeah, the whole like exocomp part of the game and how prototype works. God, I wish.
General, the division most likely has the briefcase.
They'll try to evac it.
Like, I wish I could just be like, I don't know,
Small arms range.
just like,
Visual on the capital.
there's like that one story of that one person who was like, you know, join a company just to go fix some bugs in some app they like to use, and they just like quit right after. It's like, I want to be like that guy for this game. Just like go join Massive real quick, add an exocomp farm, and like help the prototype system not be trash, and then like leave. That'd be great for Div 2. Like that would be like my main goal if I was like working there as for just specifically for Div 2. Like it'd be nice to have an impact on Div 3, like realistically speaking. But
Let's make it personal. Equal range.
Guess you chose the wrong.
that guy down there died. Did I prototype this stuff? All I got was weapon damage. I got headshot damage there. Like, I don't know. This whole prototyping thing pisses me off. Whoever was saying that, like, it'd be nice if we never had a stat increase and we just had, like, a augment instead of prototyping. God, that would have been clean. The power creep wouldn't be necessarily nearly as bad as it is. If all that prototyping did was... If like, escalations in prototype were just, like...
It's needed.
It's content gated for Expertise 30 gamers. It's only gonna drop cores, not items itself. And the whole point was to
Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
play harder content, put augments on your existing gear, and call it a day. Like, God, that would have been nice. That would have been clean. We wouldn't necessarily even care about having like an exocomp farm, because you wouldn't need like literal hundreds or thousands of it to like perfect gear. And the only remaining thing would just be sitting there and playing escalation until you had fully augmented your gear. It depends on like the items. It's like, if it's gear sets, it's like at least 20 times. If it's like a high end, it's like 100 times.
The missile came from the east side of the building.
Right, you going for the 5% or you going for the 1%?
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
That's why I exploited the fuck out of the keys or whatever for that other event, so I could have like at least 100 Lexingtons in my stash. Because I know that over time, if I really wanted to max Lexington, I just need to have a lot of donor copies. I got enough exocomps to only roll like what, 20 of them, and I had nothing to gain basically nothing out of that.
Let's get this shit
6,000 caches, got like enough resources to try to prototype 20 Lexingtons, and none of them are God rolled, and that's it. Now I just need at least 4 more events that I can exploit, apparently, to have the resources to try to gamble for a perfect Lexington. Like that's like just so stupid. Because there's no good comp farm. I'm not gonna do prototype objectives like until I'm in a retirement home to like have enough resources to get a max Lexington. Like, it's just stupid. And then for augments, like, you could technically go to the pity route, but then that's too deterministic. When the goal of the mode was to give people like better endgame and maxed out something to farm. right? Because like if you want all your veteran players to farm, have something to farm, like you add some kind of longevity to the grind. But then like if it's an unreasonable grind, then like people are gonna gravitate to either exploiting or not playing. Yeah, the target loot for escalation today doesn't seem like anything special. It's all garbage that no one cares about. The stretch goal skins, I think those are worth logging in for.
Another launch.
Yo, Lotto, 82 months. What's up, man? Bring the game back. Farming crit damage mods on Zoo. Why would you do that? It's not hard to get a crit damage mod. The only mod that's hard to farm in the game is a PFE mod. And I farmed, what, like 3 of those in Countdown last year? Within like a week? Which, that was a pretty degenerate week, but it was fun.
Confirming
Just
one
grind.
trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
Incoming. Another miss.
Tier 5 is glorified heroic. You know what's funny is I've never done a tier 10 because it was never worth it for me to go even play Escalation. I only played Escalation the first day or two that it came out. And then I was like, well, I'm at Exacomp, so GG, I guess. But since we're so damn bad for video games this month, like if Striker does show up, I'll actually play Escalation. The real question is, when are we getting Striker and Lincoln Memorial? That's a login kind of day. CDC or wait, Camp White Oak? Wait, really? Striker has been TL. Wait, what do you mean TL? What are you? I'm trying to think. Which one's that? Oh, target loot. Okay. What the fuck? People abbreviate target loot to TL.
No further contacts. Area secure. Copy that. Coming to you. Second trailer down.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've never even been inside a tier 10. I just see people playing it. I've never found it worth my time to even bother with Escalation in its current state. Team Liquid hasn't done shit in years? What do you mean? They keep getting those worlds first in a while, man. I low-key want to join Team Liquid as like a content creator or whatever. So I can, you know, have the big 3 in my resume. Too bad there's no relevant game for me to play. I always thought it'd be funny to join Team Liquid. There was even a point where like when like the co-owners of Liquid was like low-key trying to poach me for PUBG at like a party.
The Briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold. And General Ridgeway has been neutralized. Of all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. Then come on home. Let's celebrate.
So I mentioned this before, but like, with the lack of games, I did this, I was looking for stuff to watch. I think the current state of like Hollywood movies and TV shows is kind of weak. It's modern stuff. So it was like looking for media that was similar to Ready Player One. We went on this entire like rabbit hole of like animes related to like virtual worlds and stuff. And one of these common themes that's showing up in like all these animes that my Discord suggested has pretty much been like, you just always see dudes like basically like improving and getting stronger and such, and like just getting into crazier and crazier battles. And I'm just like, bro, I swear there might be like legitimately might be like an anime to like the gym kind of like pipeline where you just like feel like, man, I want to go work out now. Because some of those shows are like shit like that. Like I think there might like legitimately be an anime to the fitness pipeline. Which one's this? That's looking rough. 1700? That's gotta be a shitty one. American history? Sure. And I thought that was like kind of funny too, because when I added anime to my Discord, I was like, let me also add a fitness channel to my Discord. And apparently, in my Discord, we got some jacked gamers in our community. It's kind of wild, dude. Like, who would have thought?
Hostile control point identified.
Your goal is a collection of transcripts and notes from months of prison interrogations. The information is stored on a military-grade laptop, kept in the main holding area downstairs. The first priority is to release the prisoners to keep the True Sons busy. You'll be looking for some kind of security terminal.
Oh, the grinding thing? Yeah, that's not gonna be that hard to do.
Be somewhere nearby. Look around.
For the seasonal.
Active terminal detected.
Remember, because we were playing the PTS, we were talking about this.
Begin.
Like farming the PV Dark Zone to get all our crap, the little spray cans or whatever.
Doors are open.
That's not that hard. Literally just gonna like play day one of the season, bring in like as many people as we can from the stream into like one session, and just go run a circle in the Dark Zone.
The main holding area is downstairs. Get moving.
I might switch to like my Regulus build just to like enjoy headshotting stuff. Even this is more efficient. Quick step basically feeling like it's non-existent in the Dark Zone was pretty stupid, yeah. It's like if it's a PV Dark Zone, why does it have anything disabled?
True Sons seem to be in control of the holding area. The hyenas are knocking out security cameras. Pretty smart of them.
I mean, for PvP, like, yeah, it should be nerfed, but like, I'm talking about PV, right? There's literally a PV Dark Zone next season. What the fuck do I care, as somebody who knows that PvP is dog shit, that if I had to be forced to go in the Dark Zone to farm PV mobs in there, like, why would all my shit be nerfed, right? Like, if you're gonna get people to be in the Dark Zone pretty much as a required thing next season, then like there shouldn't be any reductions really. Oh, plus them the gifted. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Also, you know what'd be really cool? I want the quick step perk to be on like the harvest. So I can play like a pistol Henry build and zoom around. That'd be so cool. That's what I want. Because like I can't really justify weapon swapping because I lose my stacks. The tough to get in this game? No, not at all.
Picked up on camera again. The holding area is just ahead.
If you haven't played this game ever or haven't played in a while, like this week's pretty good to get back into it, honestly. Take advantage of the stretch goals. Stretch goals are pretty much like juiced rewards past like season pass level 100. And it's also double
Looks
XP.
like you got True Sons reinforcements headed your way.
North or south side?
Both.
If you've never played,
Concentration to the south.
you'll be fine.
With all those
Like
gates sealed, the north
this
exit
game
should be
is pretty damn easy. Pretty simple. And since you haven't played, you'll have stuff to do because you're not gonna be a jaded vet like me or other people in my chat. It's actually surprising that you haven't played this because like I've streamed this game pretty much every time there was something to do in it since the dawn of time, and like it's not like you're new to my stream. So it's much a surprise you never bothered with this. Like I assume with all my regular names that I see in chat that everyone here that is a regular for the most part has probably played this game at least once in their life, because it's been the only constant franchise that's been like showing up in my stream over the past 10 years. Everything else
No more contact.
is even more temporary than this.
You just recovered intel that's going to be a whole lot of help to Odessa in the short term, but to all of us in the long run. You also effectively put this hellhole out of commission.
972 mission, I don't know what that is. Same, literal same mission. Also a long one. Federal bunker. No PoE today? Nah, I'm probably not gonna go back to PoE 2 anytime soon. The next time I'll play will probably be the next time they have a league launch or something. I'm doing priority objectives because they give seasonal XP and sometimes exo comps. Like the stretch goals are the main objective. God of War games, it's on PlayStation, so anything that's exclusive to PlayStation is automatic hell no. If it comes to PC later, don't care. Like I played OG God of War games on my friend's PlayStation as a kid. They were good. But for the most part, if it's a Sony exclusive, I don't give a shit. I have other games I can play, right? Like their business model of fucking over PC, or like releasing the games to PC late, like I don't care. Just fuck all their games if they're gonna delay them like that. Like I don't care. The game's not good enough for me to care. It's also why like I think that pretty much have to wait for like their leadership team to like, I don't know, age out or something.
We need to find out what happened to the
Hopefully
team
somebody
that was trying to
more
repair the
sensible
shade.
replaces them.
The federal shelter should be beneath your current position. Find a way down there, but proceed with caution.
Vital signs critical.
I never got the tab on there. Like I understand console exclusives from like a console war standpoint, but from a PC standpoint, fuck all that. Like I'm not buying their,
Detected.
I'm not buying some overpriced inferior hardware when I have like a good PC, you know. Is GTA 6 on PS first? Wait, is it not even coming to Xbox first? Did they really? There's no way. There's no way Sony copped up that much cash. I have an Xbox Series X, so like I'm just gonna play that shit on Xbox. It'd be pretty fun to flex my gamer tag. No little XBL lobbies, I guess.
You know that bitch hiding from us was at Roosevelt Island. You couldn't get in.
Nah, Rockstar would have to be paid an absurd amount by Sony for that exclusivity to take place. Like, I'll stream it on Xbox. Like, there's no way I'm buying a PS5. No? One-shot protection was gone. Yeah, like, I don't know what the delay is for the PC version of GTA, but I don't mind doing my story playthrough on console. It's GTA, like, I played the GTA 3, 4, 5. I should play 6. I guess GTA, it just has, like... GTA has... Am I done with PoE? Yeah. GTA has... that level of, like, quality and also, like, I guess, like, recognition to, like... They can do whatever they want, right? They want to delay the PC later, fine. At least they don't make consoles, so, like... GTA. They have different privilege. Piracy hurts their sales. I don't think that's like really a valid excuse not to release it on PC. Because the people on PC are gonna just wait 6 months and pirate it anyways. I don't think they're gonna be that. The people who are pirating aren't gonna be the ones desperate enough to be like, well, I'm gonna go buy it on my console instead of pirating on a PC. Like, I don't think it works like that at all. There's no way.
There's no way the outcast could have taken down the entire squad in a fair fight. It's not possible.
Online computer detected.
Great. You can use the computer to sync Isaac with their comm system. Hopefully we can get a 20 on our team. If they're in any shape to answer.
Connection.
Yeah, like...
Hello?
As a streamer, anything that's new that we're covering, like, it needs to be done pretty much the day that it comes out. Because, like, you know, everyone who watches whatever they want to watch, it's like, everyone wants to have an idea of what the hell they're trying to, you know, what the game is like before they buy it or something, right? That's a smart way to approach it. Being a streamer that plays the game day one is kind of like a pretty heavy contributor to, like, you know, people who are more conscious of what they're buying. Obviously, GTA, like, I feel like that just sells itself. I can't imagine being on the fence for buying GTA, whereas there's so many other games that, you know, are way more dubious and don't have, like, the same track record of quality or content. With Rockstar, I'm pretty sure everybody knows exactly what the hell they're getting themselves into when they buy that game. Yeah. I wonder with GTA 6, like, if it's 6 months later, like, obviously I want to buy it on PC. Should I get into the RP scene to go make content with a bunch of the streamers? There could be good filler stuff to do. I just want to race against Summit. I'll be honest. That's the only RP thing I've seen that I would want to do is just go race cars against Summit and whoever else is into the whole like RP street racing thing. We're just gonna go up here.
Can't hide forever.
I think I'm safe for now, but please hurry.
Help is on the way.
PlayStation pulling out a PC, yeah,
Try to stay calm.
pretty stupid, but like, I'll be honest, as a PC player, their titles are also not important enough to me relative to everything else I have access to. Just like, I think it's just dumb that they've always had this like delayed exclusivity thing going on to where, like I said, it's why like I just straight up like just don't even play Sony games. I'm on PC, I want to play your game day one. If you're not on PC day one, then like your game's just a hard pass. If you're a game like a, you know, under like a Sony or Microsoft like umbrella, and you're also, you know, making consoles, then it's just a hard pass. The store not gonna open. Oh, there's one more fire. Rockstar is the only one where it's like, it's fine. They don't make consoles. It's GTA, like, not some like off-brand crap, so like, it's fine. If I wait long enough, you know, if I... I guess, you know, if we wait long enough, we just go emulate a PS5 on our PCs and just play games that were never on PC to begin with on our PCs and call it a day. Did I play Tarkov? Yeah, I played Tarkov in the 2018, 2019 kind of era. I think somewhere around when they first started doing Twitch shots for Tarkov is also when I started learning Tarkov. Before they added whatever else they added. But like, I played with Chappie and some other people, and
I'm safe for now, but
I don't care about that game anymore.
stop coming after me.
I like
make them so
the
mad.
gun modding
You have to stop them.
of the game, and that's it. I don't care about extraction shooters. I think extraction shooters as a genre is just wasted time and effort. Because if the game devs can't get a handle on anti-cheat, then like, why the fuck would you play a genre where you have the most to lose for dying to a cheater? The story, I mean, when you're starting this game for the first time, like, yeah, you should play through the story, get a handle of like mechanics and whatnot. As far as story is concerned, it's not like story is like some like phenomenal, goated, like, oh man, this game's almost as good as Cyberpunk in terms of story. Like, it's not, right? But like, yeah, if you're a new player, you never played it before, you should play the story. The story is also technically like it's a playthrough basically every mission in the game, and some understanding of like what the world's all about, while you're simultaneously picking up on the like ARPG mechanics of the game, and like also the way that you know, you fight, right? Like ARPGs, you make a build, but you're just clicking on things and things are dying. In this game, like, I mean, technically I'm clicking on heads or whatever, but it's a little bit different because it's a shooter. It's like you're shooting and moving, and it's like a whole different skill set, not to mention your positioning.
If you hadn't have shown up when you did, I'll head back as soon as the escorts came around.
Enemy forces are attacking multiple districts.
Providence as a brand is a dead brand.
With the equipment Maya recovered,
The way the game works these days.
shape network across the entire country. I'll send a team to assist Maya and take the fallen to a proper burial.
That's just been power crept. 3-piece Providence used to be like the backbone of like every DPS build in the game in 2020. And then eventually, like, you know, Striker got changed so that there's no penalty. And then the rest is history. What's next? Where's the reward? Huh? I only, yeah, click on it with a determine. I gotta click on one hit with a determine. That's true. Where's the reward? Oh, I'm blind. Okay. I was looking down here for the number that's up here. 1700. That's probably some shitty stronghold. Open world. Is the game okay? Hello? Yeah, I don't want to do that one. I'm trying to do this one. It's not even working. Is the game okay? Like, let's try the activity, I guess. I can't even log out. Have you ever tossed around the idea of making a game? Are you trolling? Are you trolling right now?
Agent, priority
What
objective
is
available.
happening to the game? I can't log out. I can't log out. Can't fast travel? I guess the servers are cooked. Bro, it's a fucking Tuesday. Like what? Hello? Isn't something special happening in the game right now? Did someone find like a cache exploit? Like what's going on? I'm gonna like delete the game. Bro, it's stretch goals on a Tuesday, man. Oh. Just stretch goals on a Tuesday. Okay, that worked. There's the queue. And I can't even get a couple hours of this game uninterrupted, huh?
Entering safe area.
Interesting.
Agent, Priority objective available.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived. The area is lost.
What's the game's working again? Is the population spiking or are the devs cutting corners? The population of this game is definitely higher on average than it used to be. I think they trended towards a stable, consistent amount as of at some point last year, and it's been increasing over time with all the sales and the fact that Destiny's dead. So there are new people for sure. There are new people for sure. You can tell based off of the discussions and different discords on Twitter, whatever, on the subreddit. This guy's name. Yeah, I'm sure, like, I know their login servers and stuff. Like, one of the major problems with this game is that, like, their login servers are kind of fucked up. I don't know if it's like a tech thing where they need more, like, hardware or what. But there's so many stupid exploits in this game, or there has been historically, where it's like people have to log in, log out, do this, do that, which puts the additional strain on the login servers on top of the fact that, like, there's more people, right? So that's kind of like one of the more annoying things. I don't even know how you would address that, really. Let's see, is this gonna work now? 2 executions, fine. 2 executions. Whoa, back to back right there. Perfect. But yeah, I would imagine that, like, we won't have this problem in Div 3 on the same scale. Like, you know, it's a different ball game. This game was built, what, 7+ years ago? I think this game still has to support even, like, older consoles too. But 2 times exotic comp stuff, I don't know when those run. I don't think it's... Those ones are typically not at the end of the season. Those ones are typically somewhere in the middle-ish. Is the game okay? Like, fast traveling is still taking a while.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Let me see. I don't know.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Just trying to see. How would you level your stretch goals? Well, you can start by burning your textiles on it. for like 50 levels. That's a good start. Right now I'm doing pro objectives, but then like technically I could be doing like floor 100 hunter farming or something. Wait, my quick step's not working. Wait, the mobs aren't spawning. My quick step's not working, the mobs aren't spawning. My abilities don't work. Hello? Is anyone else on the game right now? I see. What the hell is Rise Up? It's the name of the season, which is ending in 2 weeks. Dad Rage, I'm just hanging out with the boys, you know? But yeah, the next looter shooter is Cinder City. The next looter shooter is Cinder City. That's an NC soft game, so like, you know, who knows, but we'll take what we can get. Because the looter shooter space is cooked anyway.
Safe area detected.
Yo, Drop, thanks for the 69 months. Look at that nice number. Look at that nice number. First of the reset, man. Thank you. Rise up, boys.
The enemy has overrun the area.
Alright, do we have this? It's working. I think I can smell all the stuff they sprayed on the walls upstairs. First in division type of game? Yeah, exactly. It's a new looter shooter-ish game. We're gonna play it. It's that simple. Right? It doesn't matter how good or bad it is. The genre is so empty that I'll play them all. I'll play them all. I'm sure it'll be fun for a bit. Every new game is fun for a bit. Until you get into the end game and understand the meta and you're like, huh.
Civilians in distress.
Here, hold on. This guy shoot me through walls? There's no wall there? Oh, right, rope roll. Why no PoE? Not a watchable game. Something to grind, that's not a watchable game.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
That was the last one.
BDO would be something to do, but I also don't know about covering that.
Hostile control point.
It's not like there's something new I'd be like building for in that game. Yeah, if you have some like juicer builds, sure, but like even then, I'm not some like ARPG main, right? Like it took me fucking like, I don't know, 2 streams to get to like maps or something. I don't play the game all the time. And then I also play solo self-found, so like it'll take me long to, you know, get stuff off the ground to where it looks like a smooth grinding experience or whatever. I also don't write guides or something for like the main sites, so like it's not worth it to me as a streamer to really be there for very long. I like the game fundamentally. I don't like doing the story in that game. That's also one of the most frustrating things. Like I'd rather stream Diablo 4 over Path of Exile just because I don't have to do the story every time there's a new season. But yeah, I'd look at it as this. I wanted to play some Division to do stretch goals. Obviously burned that pretty quick, but like might as well just keep doing it. I'm waiting for a new content in this game, new season, whatnot. There's supposed to be DLC.
Next time, you're dead.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And then like, as a streamer, it's like, do I want to play a more niche game or do I want to play like an oversaturated, everyone's playing type of game? It's just like that. And then also, I feel like when you play a PoE, like it's fun to make the items and whatnot, but like the skill expression of the game is like so minimal. Just want to shoot things in the head, man. Aim is something that you can never be like perfect at, so it's something you can always continually improve. I wanna feel the way I used to feel with my aim. There's like a level of precision that I hit before that I am currently not hitting now. That just comes with like time away from shooters. Live service remnant game, I mean, there's that too, yeah. You see what crazy garbage Blizzard wants to do for season 14? I have no idea. I haven't looked at them what season 14 has got at all. All I remember from playing the previous season was that they need to make war plans account-wide. Because like that expansion with the season that we had in Diablo 4 was pretty fun. Like that was pretty refreshing to play D4. Like I felt like with that new expansion D4 that like D4 would be pretty fun to play in future seasons because it felt pretty damn good and like a more well-rounded game than it was previously. Is aim an age thing? No, it's not. Like my aim is still gonna be better than most people anyways because I basically game full-time anyway. But when I say my aim is not as good as it used to be, like I'm still gonna be hitting my shots, but there's a level of like locked in fucking focus that, you know, depending on which game it is, that you know, I think about what it was like to come off of my pro career in PUBG in 2018 into like the launch in Division 2 in 2019, and it's like, bro, I was locked the fuck in. That's because I had a game worth playing, which involved aim for like, you know, months at a time. Whereas right now, I play this game like, what, a couple of days out of the year, and then I go play a bunch of other PvE bullshit that doesn't require guns or game skill or something, and it's like, that's fine, I'm having fun playing other video games, right? But if I don't play a shooter for like, let's say, multiple months straight, then my aim is still gonna be better than most people anyways, but like the ceiling that I was at, or like let's say the plateau that I was at, well, like we're not currently there. I'm barely playing shooters. That's not an age thing at all. The thing about age is not necessarily like your skills just randomly diminish. It's a responsibilities and time investment type of thing. How many adults can realistically spend, 8+ hours a day still doing the thing that they were doing? I can afford to as like a full-time streamer, right? I don't have like I don't have to worry about like taking my kids to school or like, whatever other responsibilities that like a normal 9-to-5 kind of person has, right? So age is not really a problem. It's literally just life responsibilities and priorities and stuff. A slow reflex with aging thing. The thing about... Oh my god, these servers are so cooked. The thing about being older and having played as many games as I have is I have tremendously more experience with all the different games and scenarios that I've been in, right? So... And I've said this for like with competitive games in general, it's like... Anyone that I can't out-aim, I'll just have to outplay. And anyone that I can't outplay, I'll just have to out-aim. It's like, that usually covers the vast majority of scenarios. In like, some like, say like, high-skilled, like, professional, like, 1v1 scenarios. If your aim is naturally better than somebody, then you want to force them in a situation where they have to out-aim you. And statistically, you come out ahead. If you know when you're in a situation where you're going to get out-aimed, then you need to think about how you're going to outplay that person. And thinking about, like, dude, these servers are so cooked. And thinking about how to outplay somebody, it comes down to, like, a combination of, like, your own natural resilience and, like, experiences in all sorts of different games and scenarios you've seen before. And aim is, like, a muscle memory thing as well, which you can constantly keep training. Which is also going to be slightly different based on like the game you play or what settings you might play on, but and even maybe like what roles or like positioning you play. But like, dude, this game is so fried. What is happening? But yeah, there could be some biological, like, slight, like, reflex loss type of stuff that happens naturally, but that doesn't matter. That's like that's not the most important factor, for sure. It's definitely a matter of what games you play and how much you push yourself to get better. And how much time you're able to devote to the act of getting better. Because even if you play games a lot, you're not necessarily, like, if you're not necessarily focused on the aspect of getting better, then you're not just gonna naturally, you're just not improving just because your hours are high. Everyone hits a plateau until they change their training, or like, if they're not like thinking very thoughtfully about how they're going to improve, not reflecting on, their actions in the game or whatever. Or change their strategy up or trying different things. And then also, if you're not playing against like the best players, you're just gonna plateau out or whatever the challenges are and whatever it is that you're playing. That was one of the best things about playing like professionally. These servers are so fucked up. Like, I still remember to this day what it felt like to go play my game on LAN against other pros. Like, international pros on LAN. Like, cause you're playing for money, everyone's good. Every decision you make in the games matter. And like, your execution has to be absolutely perfect. Like, your aim needs to be fucking flawless. Like, then you come off of those lands and then go back to playing online again, and you just feel like a god compared to everybody else. Because you were just in like a higher stress, more competitive environment. Playing seriously for however many days it was that the event was going for. And you just don't get that level of seriousness out of people online. That is still, to me, like, absolutely peak gaming experience. And it's like, it's such a like noticeable difference and meaningful thing to me that it's like it's hard to ever feel that again online. It's just kind of unfortunate. I wish there was a game I enjoyed that was challenging on that level every single day that I played, because that's all I would do. Let me do a quick thing here. Ping the test. Yeah, it's definitely not my network. Right, stream's up, everything's fine. It's definitely not my network. Is it like a West Coast thing? Like, who's playing right now that is not having any server problems? Like, are you West Coast, East Coast, Europe? South America?
Entering safe area.
Yeah, I mean, I just had some, like, maybe there's somebody doing some crazy stuff in the dark zone from China playing on West Coast servers. That's probably what's happening. There's always a lot of Chinese players VPNing over the West Coast. That happens a lot. It's getting later and later into the day, which means there should get time for them to farm. Let's see, current time, China. Let me see how it's early in the morning. I remember playing H1Z1 on stream like a decade ago. I'd come off of work after, like, you know, I'd be on stream by like 8 p.m. my time, West Coast. And I'd be dealing with the red shirt army, like the red army in H1Z1 in solo lobbies. And then I had the same thing when we played Atlas and had to, you know, fight the Red Army in an MMO-ish environment. They just always have so many goddamn players, man.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Jesus. I think I might swap off this loadout. Just play with the Regulus. Never mind, I don't have it on me. This weapon makes me lazy. This build makes me lazy. What's a better build? Yeah, I'm hoping Determined and Turmoil get fixed.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Determined Header Turmoil is like one of the dumbest like combination of like bug talents. Just highly effective. I'm gonna play with whatever's effective in the game, but I think it's also stupid how this stuff works. Like, as far as bugged and unintended interactions are concerned, it's like an update happens, something's in the game. It's developer responsibility to fix those things, to fix them to be like the way they're intended as soon as possible. Because otherwise, like, the longer something sits, the longer it's expected that's just like normal behavior, and of course it's going to get used. Why wouldn't you want to use the best thing that's available in the game at the time? Like, when you have to use something that's unintended or whatever when it first comes out, that's fine, and you enjoy it for what it is, and then it goes away after a couple of days, and it doesn't really have much of an impact on the overall experience of the game. But the longer it goes on, the more it's expected. It's just not going to change. It's just part of day-to-day gameplay. You know, they like randomly added Turmoil like last year for April's 1st, right? It's like, oh, we get an extra free talent on our knee pads, cool. And realize, oh look, Headhunter with that doesn't have any fall off damage. It doesn't have the damage reduction that was like... doesn't have the damage reduction that was supposed to be there, so it's like you're getting 2 bullets worth of damage. 2 full shots worth of damage. When it should be 1. Split across 2. And then... Determined is just lazy mode farming this setup, so it's like, alright, cool. Like, it is an interesting build because of the interactions that are taking place, but not a healthy combination because it wasn't intended. Like, Headhunter deserves to be like the super effective tool for taking out like all the enemies in the game. If they like, it's simply balanced by being more of a high skill gap type of thing. And then all these different body shot related talents just flip it on set.
Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
What is happening? Striker Turmoil? I mean, if you're playing solo and it gets like trash mobs, yeah, it's fine. The thing about Turmoil is that the more damage you get, the more likely it is that you're gonna... The more damage you get and like the more damage you get, the more likely it is that you are able to one-shot stuff, the more valuable splitting your damage becomes, right? So... Grab something else out of storage. It's one of those things that's like... Were they adding the item in as a joke, or did they like want it to be this busted? Oh yeah, this one. Oh, these regulars are fun. Turmoil and Countdown, that doesn't make sense to do. Turmoil for like an automatic weapon only makes sense for like solo play. This gun right here is probably the best aim training tool in the game. Yes. I mean, the Determined's more efficient than Regulus anyways, so.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Vital signs critical. Agent out of action.
This will blow myself up. Are you guys aware of any new games that are coming out over the next couple of months
Detected.
that are things you should care about? Like for the most part, I think June is like a dead month. The Assassin's Creed Black Flag thing, like I'm down for that because I never played OG Black Flag. That's in July, I think. New God of War, unfortunately, is a hard pass because PlayStation. Call of Duty is a hard pass. This Call of Duty. Basically, they'll only play COD if they send me a key, nothing else going on. Maybe they even sponsor me for whatever reason. It's Call of Duty. It's automatically like, I mean, unless you're a controller guy, like, that's just a controller shooter. It's just straight up like, who cares?
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here.
You know, back in my Xbox 360 days, like, yeah, I'd play a new COD. It's like that's just what you do. I'd play all the typical shooter games on console. Also, for all my regulars in chat, if you haven't already done so and you like being here and like yapping with the rest of the community, make sure you join our Discord. It's really just meant for like the regulars that actually type in chat, the Twitch chat or whatever. We have a very good gaming forum in there. Find one of the more active streamer Discords.
Still there, sweetie? Hello?
Streamer community Discords that I've seen.
Everybody get yourself yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
So my Discord is on a apply to join, so basically not everyone can join it. It's for people that actually can read the application, type in a couple of things, and essentially, you know, double check that like you're not a bot, that you're like somewhat active in our chat. Purged a lot of people from the Discord in like the last like year or two with like the pruning tools. So at one point you were in there, you're no longer in there. That's probably what happened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get Regulus from the Rise Up caches or whatever. Alright.
Incapacitated.
No stacks, he's got a helmet! The arch nemesis. He's got a helmet. The fuck? This guy's actually spread over here?
Serious trauma detected.
What's going on down there? Diesel, you
Diesel.
you inbred son of a bitch. Everybody get to the arena now.
That God Save Birmingham game, you're the only person that's brought that game up. I've never heard of it outside of that Discord
Unsafe levels. Filters
link or
failing.
whatever you posted.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
I should look that up. God Save Birmingham. Is this like a medieval zombie game? It looks incredibly slow.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels.
But hey, you know, killing zombies is cool. When is this? Oh, early access? Where's the test? You know, how would you even apply for that? That's like in 2 days. I wouldn't mind trying it, but it looks really slow, so I don't think it would last very long. God of War, I don't care if they're on Steam. If they came to PC late, it's a hard pass. Everything Sony makes, if it comes to PC after it already came out to like their platform, it's automatically a game I'm never playing. They have to sponsor me to care. Like the whole console exclusivity thing affecting PC on day one is an automatic hard pass from where I'm sitting. Bro, these servers are fucked up. These servers are so fucked up. This is a really good lift for the game right now. Yeah, dude. I feel like the West Coast servers are they're invaded by cash farmers right now. Somebody's definitely got the tech. Somebody definitely has the tech. Somebody definitely has the tech, dude.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Oh boy. $80 streams in a row. I finally see that stuff in my chat. I don't know how long that feature's been on Twitch, but I finally see it. Dude, this is so fucked. Sick game, dude. If I join on somebody, I mean, I don't want to join on you because like that just means I'm have like crazy ass ping on like every kill, and that feels terrible. Do we have any US East gamers? Playing TFD for a bunny rework? I don't care about a bunny rework. What I care about is actual content that's like remotely challenging. Is that happening? Is TFD being changed to not be a brain dead numbers go up game with tits or what? Because that's the, the major problem with TFD. I played Onslaught. I played TFD in like a year. Are they doing anything for like their anniversary? Because like I'll probably play for the anniversary if there is one. What's up, Hobby? There was 84 months. How was the grind? The grind's cooked on West Coast servers. Somebody's probably exploiting something. So it's a little tough to play the game right now, apparently. All right, who's on US East? Let me join on you real quick. To see if like that does a little server swap. I guess Lotto's more West Coast. Although the boys are not online ever. The Stanley Cup. I didn't know you were a hockey guy. I guess Las Vegas does have a hockey team, right?
Invite to another agent's group.
Ooh, what up, Macho? Yeah, they made it so we can launch like
Entering safe area.
badges on Twitch, so like I figured I'd try it out. I never had access to like the beta program for it. I mean, I used to watch hockey when I was like younger because I used to live up in Canada. And the best part about hockey for me was the fact that dudes would fight. So it was like, you'd have some pretty cool plays, people would be beating the shit out of each other. It was a good mix. There's also like this really cool like hockey game I played on like N64 way back in the day. Where also like you would play, try to get these cool slap shots and everything, and then like you could like fight each other. So yeah, I'd watch a bit of hockey. Now I don't think I care about like any sport. The only thing I could care about competitively would be like something I'm actively competing in. Did it actually join? Are we good? So let's see. Yeah, thanks for the invite, Salty. If it worked, hopefully it did. I assume you invited me. It probably loaded me in on your side, and then you just dipped.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership.
Let's find out.
Decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Posture's pretty weak. We'll find out if we can clear this mission. Does it show server on social? Well, it's my session now. I guess I have higher ping because it's yellow, so yeah, I guess I'm not on US West anymore. So I guess we're good. Hover this. I don't see nothing. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. But all good. We have a little yellow lag symbol, so it probably means we're on US East with like 80 to 100 ping, probably. Hover with WSD, that's fine.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, I guess I should not use a build that uses a fucking Regulus and Hyena content and go back to a crit build or the other one. Fucking helmets in this fucking game. God, I really wish I could just mod this game. It'd be so cool to run your own, like, server, modded server of this game. And come up with your own, like, you know, like, itemization, reward structure, like, just fix all the shit that, like, you're tired of dealing with on the live servers. A modded Division 2 would go so hard. A modded Division 2 would go so hard. boy. Modded Div 2 would be so sick.
Local power
It'll
off.
never happen unless, like, I don't know,
Circuit breaker detected.
the whole stop killing games thing somehow forces them to release stuff whenever the Div 2 servers get shut down.
Vital signs critical.
Do you guys ever play private servers? For like any game? Especially one that actually has like some kind of like modded experience. They used to be so cool like over 20 years ago. You're on a RuneScape private server right now? And that's what you, well, that's where you've been? That's where you've been.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
I shouldn't have wall.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
I determined made it so I kept my stacks of the machine. This game.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena, now!
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing. Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight!
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
faction in disarray.
What's the
Also,
build?
securing the
Headhunter.
supplies and equipment those bastards were hoarding. And now little Dessa know.
There's only 2 builds in this game. They're all red that matter. It's you play Striker or you play Hunter. But if you can't aim, you don't play Headhunter. You just play Striker. If you really can't aim, then you play skill build. Those are the laws of the game. Alright, prior objectives. What do we got? Open world for EXO, sure. 2 territory controls.
Black Tusk has already established a foothold here. Dislodging them isn't gonna be easy.
Kind of crazy we get like a free like, you know, probably like we're probably be like seasons pass like 250. Thanks to the event and thanks to the textiles thing.
Hostile contacts.
I shot the wrong guy. I shot my decoy. More junk in the open world. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. What time does what time does the daily reset stuff happen? Escalations are more of like a, I guess, an EU time type of thing. Alright, where's the mobs? Like 9 AM UK. Okay, so that's like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning my time.
Incoming hostiles detected. Access key.
I started thinking like it'd be nice to play escalations, I guess. Like, well, by play escalation, I mean I want to play content that makes me get progress, right? So, unfortunately, we're stuck with waiting for good target loot, waiting for them to eventually patch in some. World.
Black Tusk units are
For escalation target loot, we're waiting for them to add exotic comps to open worlds, or not to open worlds, so like just a better exotic comp farm. If I want to get any measurable progress.
Come over here, Agent. Take a look at what I've got.
I'll also go the route of making a second account and just playing it, period. How's the Division looking? Oh, it's like something to do, but nothing to do. You know what I mean? Like, there's something to do, but there's nothing to do. It's just like a game to hang out on and yap with the people that I've known for years in this game. How is the game with no mobs? Like, there's more mobs on my screen right now than the entire MMO you played. How is it no mob game? Path of Exile? I don't think Path of Exile is worth streaming if you're in my boat.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
If I was, you know, doing what you're doing, which is like numbers are up, combining viewership with everyone else's numbers are up. But like day one, that's cool. But as a solo gamer without a huge amount of viewership or something, there's no point for me to be there. Oversaturated game, no content opportunities for somebody who like plays the game once every like 6 to 12 months. I mean, I'll play Ion 2 with you. That's a game that I'll probably even get sponsored to play, so like that'll work out. I'm not playing every MMO that you come up with because you play it for like a day and then dip. If I play an MMO, it's gotta last at least a week. We do nothing but that game. Like Ion 2, like that'll probably last a week. So if I'm supposed to play one of those games and it doesn't die in like a literal day, like I'm down. There's not much this month, I know. I barely even had anything to do last month. It was all variety games that I were done with in like a stream or two. This month is even more dry. That's why I'm coming back over here to at least just grind this game, because at least like I know I've got some drip fed content to worry about. And like the usual, you know, Twitch drops or whatever else, and like some numbers to make go up. Winston, your city? No idea. And then Guild Wars 3, like I'll happily play that on day one because I like Guild Wars. Guild Wars 3, like I would play that for like upwards of like a month maybe. If it's good. Good old Caretaker. No, yeah, we're actually really down bad for games. Like, I was just thinking, like, I thought we would have more going on this year than we do. There's no, like, long-term games, so, like, it's actually kind of weak. Like, I could just go and play PoE, I guess, but, like, there's nothing... There's nothing for somebody like me to go do that is like new and meaningful. Killer bean for a day? What the hell's that? Brother, what? Is it a single player? Are you fucking serious this game right now? All the screenshots look single player. It looks single player. It's a solo indie dev game. That's cool. Full single player campaign. Procedurally generated islands. 4 bosses, 4 mini bosses, 4 factions. Guild War announced this soon. Yeah, I mean, in your case, that sounds like the right call to me. Let the Guild Wars community know that you're thinking about them. And go cover the announcement. One of my friends works at ArenaNet, so I should probably ask him what's going on. You want to see me play this shit? Honestly, I low-key do want to play this because I respect the solo dev grind. God damn, what? There's gonna be a lot of people playing this apparently. What? That's a crazy for a solo dev game, doing it for 2 years. On the 8th. On Monday, I'm down. I didn't. I thought this was like a joke, but like actually, I got delted again. Jesus Christ!
To start.
The servers in this game are a joke, apparently. ESO, I would have to basically level up all the way through. I don't think that game's worth playing on stream. Again, if sponsors, sure. If not, probably a pass. Bro, what? This guy shot a bullet, it bounced and shot another guy? You're locking for TwitchCon? Guess what? I'm definitely not going to TwitchCon this year. It's in November. Who the hell's going to TwitchCon in November? That's the month where like most of the games are out. You're gonna be gaming it, bro. Let's see, GTA 6 release date. TwitchCon 2026 dates. At least it's a little bit before GTA 6. But then do you want to be sick? You want to be sick for GTA 6? Like, I don't know about that. Yeah, there's no way, dude. It's also in like mid-November, like Trust me, that like if there was any TwitchCon to not go to, it's probably gonna be this year's TwitchCon. Like, what is that November date? Who the hell wants to go to TwitchCon in November? Like September, unfortunately, doesn't work because it's September, and that's just how it is. At least like early October means that like you're not missing out on too many game launches. Like November, it's gonna be. I mean, San Diego's not that much colder, but all the other games are out. We'll probably have like an Island 2 launch at some point there too. This actually looks like a really funny game. I might even go down the angle of playing Deadlock. I don't know. Those kills are try. Where were we? Yeah, sure. Dumbo, Brooklyn.
Entering safe area.
Do a couple more of these. Where are we? Is this kind of activity in Brooklyn? Am I just gonna play MMOs? Is that do I do that instead? Chat, what do you guys want to see this month? Because like gaming is pretty rough. Would we just go hop into some MMOs? Didn't bother with ESO. Like I don't know. I haven't played that thing since I came out the console. Mrs. Pack. Where's the box?
Serious trauma detected.
Can I get the prior objective dev from that? How do we get that done? I didn't even do the point.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Estimate menus dip.
Agent vital signs. 0.
You're down for what? I mean, I know we got people who are down for whatever, but like, I'm trying to get more replies in the chat. Because like, in June is like, I can sit here and grind this game, which is fine, because at least there's some like numbers going up, I guess, and I can shoot stuff. ESO would be like trying to pick up a whole ass new game. But I don't think I really want to do that. BDO, I've already uninstalled that. Like, I don't know, grinding MMOs on stream for the most part doesn't seem really worth. Unless they're new. When they're new, that's cool. But in my case, ESO, like, it's like I essentially be starting fresh.
Friendly combatants detected.
The ESO update is on June 8th. Yeah, like that's... I'm just gonna go pass on that. There's no way. Just like I said, if I got spawns to do it, then like, that's cool. Like, I saw that they had some sort of, like, challenge mode thing in there. It's like, bro, I haven't even played the game, so, like, there's no way I'd be eligible to farm that. You guys want me to stream Destiny 2? On its funeral date?
Hostile control point detected.
Like, I don't even know why I would bother farming whatever Pantheon stuff that they're doing. And I'm sure that it'll just be a bunch of like Destiny streamers all holding like funeral processions or whatever or whatever the word is
Incoming hostiles detected.
on their streams that day anyways, so like I don't know.
Access detected.
Figure I'll just hang out in my little corner over here in the Division universe, shoot some faces or something. Make some prototype numbers go up maybe if I get lucky with target loot. I might just start doing like, I don't know, 4-hour streams. And then just like go and like work on some other stuff I should be working on. There's something I desperately need to do. It's come up with like a better, more automated way of like getting clips and such from my stream, and then like also like, you know, guide content. I'll just use this. I'll use this game as like a platform for, I guess, like as like the initial subject matter for what I want to experiment with. Can't wait to explain to people why they should use Striker. That's set in the game. What we got? Ooh, 2 Exos. Supply drop. Hello, sir. Can I see build? Yeah, I mean, if I have like a... If I have like a... If I go and update all my spreadsheets and like, you know, go compile all my information and knowledge and stuff everywhere. That wouldn't be bad.
Stronghold and neutralizing their leader, Emmeline Shaw, will do serious damage to the faction. Also, Henry has intel that a mechanical engineer from the campus settlement was brought here recently, so be on the lookout for captives.
We've got a few hostiles ahead.
Well, that wouldn't be bad, you know.
More bad guys just past the fuselage of the cargo plane. No indication they heard the shooting.
Anything?
It'd be really cool though. Like, I mean, I guess I could also play TFT.
Emily told us to.
At least that game has more stuff to grind. Sordonius, you what up, bro? We're just back in the world of Div. Because June's about to be one of the slowest months I've ever seen in my life.
It might be nothing, but it might be something. Is that supposed to be helpful? Oh, because it isn't. Shut your damn mouth before I shut it for you. Both of you shut up.
But then again, TFD, like... I'll just wait if they do like an anniversary thing. I'll just wait. I don't really want to play a booba shooter. I want gunplay to feel like it matters. I don't know, I feel like a few options I've been thinking about. It's like, do I just go play Deadlock and try and get good at that?
There's no direct way into the main compound from where you are. If you can get up on the wing, you can detour around to the west
At least that's
along
like
the quarantine barricade.
its own world. Hit up Vegas and be like, yo, buddy. Teach me the ways. Vegas being one of the players I know is really good at Deadlock that I initially met playing PUBG against them. The kid was like 16 when I was playing PUBG. I guess in his 20s. That clock on your back is one of the new skins. It actually it represents the time in game. Like it actually moves. It's one of the new what do they call it? It's one of the new skins for the stretch goals. One new stretch goal skins. So like, you know, log in, open up some caches.
It's hard to focus with a gun pointed at your head. Help me, please! I'm working as fast as I can. Aim that thing somewhere else. These guys are insane. You have to get me out of here.
The Mythbusters guy. That's not the first time I heard that. Did I enjoy PoE 2? I mean, yeah, I didn't like playing the story.
Serious trauma detected.
I didn't like playing the story. That's where I waste a lot of time. Double tap armor kits and then go off.
I hope you burn this whole place to the ground.
I don't know, if I don't stream this game tomorrow, then like I wouldn't have anything else to stream, so like I don't know. I could waste more time on PoE, you could play this, like that's about it for the month. Like I don't know. I'm just sitting here like thinking out loud, like what, like it makes more sense for me to be here for a couple hours every day. God of War is a female.
You're coming up on the central area, and it looks like they've sealed the gate.
So wouldn't it just be Goddess of War then?
Unseal it.
I mean, people want gender swap, they can gender swap, it's not a big deal. God of War female character, what is this? New God of War. Laffy, who the fuck is this? His dead wife? I mean, they can do whatever they want with their game. It's just, when you think about God of War, you're thinking, you know, bald guy with a beard. Always has been. It's fine. It's a Sony game anyways. I'm not playing that shit. Doesn't matter what they have as a main character. I don't have a PlayStation. That's a big old hard pass. But I do agree that it's weird to see like a franchise that's predominantly been one character suddenly decide that let's just find another character to throw under the name of God of War, I guess. I don't know. They can do whatever they want, but that just seems like a weird... That's like a weird transition for a game to do for whatever reason. Like, is that guy's wife at any point even, like, mentioned as important to the story? Like, I don't know. The shit that, like, the God of Wars I played as a kid, I just remember, like, going around and fucking things up, and then, like... Then there was, like, some girls you could sleep with in the game. Like, there was a whole thing about that. And then, like, the newest one, I guess you had a kid, and it's like, I don't know who you banged to have a kid with, but...
Be careful. Bound to be expecting you. What the hell was that?
A group of hostiles is moving toward a boat on the east shore. They're escorting someone who appears to be unarmed.
If Emmeline gets away, finding her isn't going to be easy. You've got to stop that boat. Find a way to
God of War.
Make sure that boat doesn't get away.
It's gonna be really funny to see the... Oh no, God of War is woke type comments for that game too. Because you know it's probably already happened. Like, I haven't read the comment sections, but like you already know. You already know.
What's going on with that boat?
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like they're in the process of fueling it. There are big tanks on either side of the boat.
Those tanks are a primary target. What about Emmeline?
Already aboard the boat, assuming that was her.
Alright, if I'm streaming tomorrow, I mean I should stream tomorrow. I need to get on earlier. play more of this tomorrow. I just hope the servers aren't dog shit, because that was pretty stupid. I spent like probably an hour of today, like just not actually playing the game, just like waiting for the servers to work. You know, the by God of War. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, people can tell whatever stories they want in games. But I also agree that it's weird that, like, to see a franchise that is predominantly known for one particular character being the main character every single time, suddenly deciding that, like, they'll just pick another random character and still call it a God of War game. After a long history of the main guy being the main guy and the poster boy of the franchise, right? Like, it'd be different if in, you know, because like when you play Assassin's Creed, it's like you have a different character every time. You can have whatever the fuck you want in Assassin's Creed stories. It's a different time period. The God of War is just fucking Kratos fucking shit up. That's been the point of the entire franchise. It's like imagine playing Duke Nukem and that franchise didn't die and you had a Duke Nukem title like every year for a while, or you just have that same guy, same level of humor, and all of a sudden now it's like we're playing one of Duke Nukem's like girlfriends, like, or something. Like what? You got this like exaggerated manly man as the main character of a franchise, and then you just like randomly have some other random ass character as like the main focus of the next game, like, which doesn't make sense. But that's fine. I wasn't gonna play it anyways, so. Yeah, I just getting
Without their leader and their
all sorts of exotics right now.
The outcasts are going to be much less of a problem than before. You know, what happened to them was horrific. But what they did was even worse. I just hope they're finally at peace.
I mean, chat, and this is the time of day where like chat is the quietest it'll ever be. And when I'm playing Division, it's like everybody that's here is typically in our age bracket anyways. This is not a young man's game, that's for sure. Yeah, I think, just like that. What next comps did we get? Oh, we have enough to gamble one time. And like, it's like prio objectives. I'm probably just gonna do like a couple hours of prio objectives like every single day until there's something we're doing escalation. Most of that's happening. Who the fuck is this guy? #1 stream in our category right now is looking like
Agent, priority objective available.
it's looking like who the hell is gonna have 1,400 viewers playing this game with 8,000 followers? That guy getting view botted? That's crazy. stream PUBG. I don't have PUBG installed. And shooting people would feel pretty good, but like, there's no future with that game. Is it PUBG 2? Like, that's different. But anything I can do to avoid the leadership of the company that plays PUBG, probably for the better. Or that makes PUBG, I mean. Like, I'm glad that that game existed, and I'm glad that I got to compete in it. The top guy, Portuguese. I mean, yeah, but still, like, I don't know who that is. But like when you look at people's, I mean, I guess we'll see. I'm curious. Because like the metrics don't really line up. Like who the hell has 1.5k concurrent with like 8k followers? That doesn't really make sense. This game is not big enough or important enough for that kind of viewership. Like that ratio makes no sense. That just looks like a viewbot angle to me. Yeah, this guy's literally getting viewbotted. There's like literally no way. Unless he's like, is he front page? If he's on front page of Twitch, sure. Front page of Twitch is essentially like legal viewbot. I definitely don't see him there. No, that guy, that's not even real, dude. That's not even real. That's not even close to being real. Like here, let me just show you a chart. Here are the numbers for everything else that he's played, and then here's Division 2, right? Like there's no person who streams that has 8k followers is gonna that like you never even heard of in this game just suddenly goes to 2k viewers, bro. Like that guy is definitely getting viewbotted. All right, so it just doesn't even make sense. Like 2,000 viewers or whatever playing this game when there's nothing really special going on. There's no Twitch drops to bring people over to the platform. Like, but yeah, we on the game for like 4 hours. That's fine. Back on the subject at hand here. I'm gonna continue playing this game for a couple hours, probably on the daily until something else crops up. Just slowly get my caches, get my resources, you know, exotic comps. Yeah, Twitch is pretty bad about the whole debuying thing. So I definitely want to crack open more of these caches. You know, if we get more stack brokers, hopefully one that's actually good, that'd be cool. Check out Forever. That game already came out, so probably not gonna bother. If it's any form of multiplayer game, if I don't play it on day one, I probably won't play it at all. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. There was something else I wanted to play. I want to play Star Citizen. I've never played Star Citizen, but it's the world first $1 billion game. It's the world first $1 billion game. So I'm curious. Like, where do you even buy Star Citizen? Let me see. You gotta buy a ship, huh? $1,000? You know, should I buy $1,000 ship? Travel in a space yacht for the first time? No, there's no way. Yeah, that's $1,150 USD. I'm gonna need a lot more subs. I'm not spending 1K. I'm gonna need my sub count to be like at least 10x what it is to justify something like that. That's stupid. A tax write-off? That's still money that's wasted. Even if it's a tax write-off, it doesn't mean anything. It's not like it's free. But yeah, this is another game that, like, I mean, eventually it will, like, you know, come out or whatever. What? How many goddamn ships does this game have? And why do you have to buy them all? Even $35 for paint? Bro, they sell gaming chairs. $1 billion storefront. A subscription? What? A subscription to buy stuff early? Oh, you get like an early, you get like a week early access to flying new shit. That's insane how much money these guys are trying to. I mean, I guess there's no other game like it. So I guess they can do that, but that's wild. Keys to try free fly 2 vehicles every month. What the hell is this? The monetization of this game is kind of wild to look at. The thing is, the guy who, like, owns this company or whatever made some, like, space games I liked as a kid. Also, there's this game, too. I think this is supposed to come out soon, yeah. I don't know when exactly, but I want to play it. It's supposed to be, like, a single-player, like, FPS story game or whatever. So I figured, like, it'd be kind of cool to also just play, like, the main space game to see. But I think it's weird that you gotta buy ships. Like, can you not just, like, grind the game? Let me see. Stars, Citizen. Grind ships or only buy ships? In Star Citizen, you only just spend real money on a basic starter package. Earning ships through in-game grinding is highly achievable. Oh, thank God. And then they have wipes occasionally. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Okay, so you can basically buy ships and have, like, I don't know, just account-wide access to stuff that, like, you... How is that a ship? It's got wheels. Anti-aircraft vehicle. They even have like ground warfare things. What is going on with this game? What? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm down to buy the basic bitch package and try this game out and learn it. What's the deal with insurance? Star Citizen Insurance. It covers the cost if like for 6 months. Insurance policies? Bro, what? Yeah, I kind of want to nerd out on a sci-fi game, and I actually like flying in games. I like space flight too. It might be kind of cool to play that. Play Eve Online? I don't want to play Eve. I want to play $1 billion video game. To see how it is. I might try that. I might look into buying access to this and trying it out. Because I want to just kind of go in pretty much blind and like figure out what the hell I'm doing with it. But I've seen people like fight in this game and it felt like it took really long to kill something. There's a guide system. Basics, combat. I guess it's ground combat and like vehicle combat. So yeah, I don't know. This was another game I was thinking about because like if they got Squadron 42 coming out soon, it'd be nice to like see what they've accomplished with $1 billion and 10+ years of development. But anyways, chat, short little stream today, a little 4-hour sesh. I'll be back on Division earlier tomorrow. I'm thinking like it'd be kind of cool to be around like if I can make it work, try to do like a 4-hour segment of Division or something like around like 11 a.m. Pacific time to like 3 p.m. I feel like that window's nice. There's no way I'm doing like 8+ hour sessions of this game in its current state. So yeah, thanks for all the subs, resubs, gifted subs. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully earlier than when we started today. And then, of course, if you're a regular in Discord, or if you're not a regular in Discord, just join it. Be a regular in Discord, okay? You're regular in chat, but you're not regular in Discord, I don't know what you're doing. This month is literally just kind of like some light Division stuff. If we get lucky with some variety, there's something to do there. Star Citizen might be cool to cover. Yeah, this is one of the weakest months we have. Like, Division is just gonna be like the best we got. And then if I can get around to like making some other stuff too. I gotta see. I gotta see if there's any like other surprise games coming out, any like sponsorship things we could do, any other fun games we can cover for the sake of having some good content on the stream. But Division is our fallback, and this is looking like a fallback month. So that's that. All right, I'm out of here. Take care, boys. Have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I shouldn't be disappearing on the face of the earth with like anime videos anymore, because I kind of like watched them all. And we've got to wait for whenever they tell us about this incursion launch and all this other stuff. Like, it's taking so long to like get some dates on like when content is dropping. It's rough.